Where's the incest?
White man speaks perfect Chinese.
Excuse me, all of you.
You're excused. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Cursed Ones.
Hello, everybody, and
Hey.
welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons whenever the hell whenever we feel like it, and whenever we're available, and whenever my players aren't deciding to be the world's biggest menaces to society. Not you, Cece, not you, Jello, not you, Ro, not you, Ines.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, you guys are all my favorite children. As for the other two,
Yay!
Dad needs a hat.
as for the other two, you're going in timeout. Yeah, hello everyone.
I'm Cal Kestis.
Well, let's introduce ourselves and do, fuck it. You know what? Let's do another, we haven't done one of these in a while. A show and tell, or just tell us something that you have on your desk, because some of you, we don't have cameras. So, starting us off today, we have Extra Hot, free. Who are you, and do you have anything, for show and tell?
Many things. I'll go with this. Cassette tape. Woo! This is an album by Laura Jane Grace. She's a fantastic, I don't fucking know music genres. She does rock. Her and her wife are literally the hottest people I've ever seen, so...
Nice. Alright, next up, we have, Grok, is this true?
No.
Who are you? And who do you play? And show us something. Show us something,
I'm
funny man.
Tony. I play Gideon Godbrand, and if we're doing a show and tell, give me a second.
Gone forever.
Gideon gone.
Where is it?
We come here today in
Where
honor
is it?
of Tony Spells, who died tragically while trying to retrieve some sort of strange contraption from his closet. Unfortunately, there was a tragic accident, and sometimes we still
Bionicle.
Oh,
It's a Bionicle.
that's cool.
That's a nice Bionicle. Hell yeah.
Where's the playfield?
Oh, 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 oh. Damn.
Wing action.
Oh! That's a very powerful Bionicle. Thank you for joining us in Show and Tell, Sir Tony. Old Butterfly Knife, Rusty Dildo.
No, way more.
What the fuck did you just call me?
I called you Old Butterfly Knife, Rusty Dildo. Who are you? And do you have anything for Show and Tell? You gotta get it quick, because Tony's about to come back with more Bionicles.
Ugh.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Ethan, what the fuck?
Ethan, what the fuck?
Why do you have so many?
They're all
Why are they shrink wrapped in the bag of
Free
infinite
them.
destruction?
That's a shark.
Mhm.
That's Clodsire.
Let them breathe.
That's Clefairy down here.
Poking air holes at
The
least.
Leviathan from Canada's Wonderland.
Mhm.
That's a bunny.
I want it more vacuum sealed.
This is...
Oh,
the egg.
Gudetama!
Gudetama?
Yeah.
Which
That's a
way?
polar
Which
bear.
way is egg?
Ethan,
Okay.
Ethan, this is the most insane way I've seen anyone store their stuffed animals. What the fuck have you done to them? Winnie the Pooh?
That's a
Winnie the Pooh!
Oh
Winnie-
no!
That's the real Winnie the Pooh.
Let him out!
Stegosaurus. The only living one left. And yeah,
And you shrink wrapped him.
don't worry about it.
Okay. Yay!
What?
Thank you! Thank you for show and tell. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Hello, I am the Rusty Nail Procalcitonin. I always forget how to say this. Procalcitonin Man. I'm the Rusty Nail Procalcitonin Man. I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else, and I run this shit show. Introducing my... Are you showing off your fucking Bionicle during my segment?
That's punch action.
Oh. Yeah, that's protection. If you consider that.
That is pretty sick.
That is pretty cool,
Yeah, that's-
actually.
that's
Like,
awesome.
genuinely, that's fucking cool.
And also punch bonus action.
Anyways, here are my two new children, introduced to the family today. They have wonderful names, as chosen collectively by the collective. We have... Fuck. Jesus, what was it? Merp?
Wasn't it
That's so far off. What?
Merp in my roll?
It was Gork and more.
Oh yeah, Gork in my roll? And Mork. Mork and my Greta. My 2 new children. I hope you enjoy them. They are from a designer Afternoon Fika, who does a bunch of these really cute, You showing me fucking Mjolnir when I'm trying? Yeah, so, you know, Afternoon Fika does a bunch of these, like, little cute sharks and such that are based off of sweet treats, and they're very cute, and go support artists, who do very cute plushies. Thank you very much. Big Kolve, who are you? And, anything you want to tell us that you own?
Hello, I'm Jello. I play Sween, and I'm holding rocks because I have rocks.
Can you make them make noises?
Sure. Wait. Let me hit the rocks next to my ear.
Hell yeah!
Dude, that rocks!
Thank you. Rocks.
Is there anything fun about the rocks, or are they just rocks?
Every rock is fun.
That's true.
I went into a lake like 2 days ago, and I found rocks with my feet.
Oh hell yeah,
That is fun.
You eat
Get the rock.
more chocolate?
That's really cool. Hell yeah. Alright, extra hots, taken. Who are you? What do you have to bestow
Hello, hi.
upon us?
Hi, I can turn on my camera for a second. I'm
Yes.
Cece. I play Charpay. This is my hog.
Oh!
It's a Glaster-Old Thought hog. It's the only stuffed animal I've ever seen of this very specific breed of hog, which is the type of hog that I had at my college. They're a breed that are very big in Massachusetts, and so, do you have a hog? Don't tell me you have a hog. This is embarrassing. What the hell? Wow. That's a good hog.
We're all
Hey,
taking
it's
our
a
hogs out.
hog.
Ethan, get
Same
your hog
hog.
out.
Well, mine's ears are down. So
Oh,
that's worth.
yeah,
They
mine-
go over the eyes.
Technically not a hog, but I have this, like, 90s
Boo,
Pikachu.
not a hog, not a hog.
Very
No, that
far
is
from
really
a hog.
cute. I really
I
like
still
that.
like him. I still like him. This is my hog.
This is
I
my
have my hog because
Cece.
I've seen real versions
Cece.
of this hog.
Cece.
Yeah.
I feel violated.
You were invading an intimate moment, to be fair.
Yeah, look. They don't
Yeah,
get to,
Hi.
they don't get to see each other often. Alright, and Homunculus Odyssey Man, who are you? And do you have anything for show and tell that you want to tell?
Hello, I'm Ines. I play Beelzebub. My desk, I don't know. What's something interesting here?
Ash.
I have this jewelry that I'm not going to show because no, it's like it looks like an Oreo. Like they made it look like an Oreo, so it doesn't look as weird if I'm chewing on it.
Can I give a visual aid?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Mhm.
Is that the Trulery or the
that
Oreo?
is an Oreo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I just wanted to
that's
give
a
a
good visual
Yeah, I
aid.
just wanted to give a
That's what I
visual
have.
aid for
You just
visual
have a
learning.
single Oreo in your pocket? What do you mean?
I have. Why do you have? Yeah, why do you have
Dean's
the Oreos
pockets
in
are...
your pocket?
Don't worry about it.
Tony just spawned another one.
Whoa.
No, you wouldn't have.
Check your pockets.
Slash give item.
No. No.
Mitosis.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh, Craig.
Oh god. I mean, 2. I can handle 2. You know, 2 Oreos. I mean, what even? No, stop.
Dean, can I have one? It's okay. Can I have one? I can help you with this problem.
Yeah, you can. There you go. Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Why did you just stick it within my pocket? I just have a box of Oreos on my
I
desk.
think it came from off screen. I don't
The
know.
game?
It's okay, I just have a single box of Oreos.
Once an Oreo on. Don't make me do it again, Dean.
Okay. It was one of my best physical comedy bits in a while. Oh god. Well, let's do our recap and let's jump into... I didn't miss anyone, did I? Okay, there's not any... Oh, are you wrong?
I don't think I have one yet.
I don't think Tony's shared. I don't think Tony's ever brought anything.
Show us the sun. Show us Chud's sun. Yes. Yes. Cece, it's the baby.
I see. I can see that. What does the light do? Is it just a light?
It helps him see BTs.
Yeah.
Ah.
It lets you know if he's alive or not.
Yeah.
Oh. How would what color would it be if he wasn't alive?
Off.
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna ask any more questions about the baby.
Alright, well. Be careful with him. Her. Why did I forget her fucking gender? Anyways.
Trans.
For real.
Transphobe.
Trans baby.
Me? Triple? I need to throw out all my testosterone. Okay, let's do the recap and let's jump into things. So, we continued our way throughout Dis, the second layer of hell as always. Though, of course, Dis wasn't the only place we traveled to last session, because the most pressing issue on the table is that Korah had vanished, sucked away into the depths of the void, and perhaps even the abyss itself, the realm of the demon lords. People started to forget Korah quite quickly, not realizing what exactly was wrong, but instead coming to face another problem in front of them, which is that they no longer felt real. Something about their use of magic in that space, or maybe something about opening up to the abyss again, had caused them to be detached from reality in a strange sort of way, leaving them in a limbo space kind of between realities, where things were a little bit ethereal and strange. The only person who was not in this predicament was Gideon and Melania, who we cut to see what they were up to during a quick rest and break to study. They ended up just generally wondering if they should check in on the party, and right as they were about to go figure that stuff out, things hit the fan. Because Dispater himself showed up to the party. After Gideon started getting these strange flashes of really just like these horrific outbursts of self-destructive thoughts and these kind of wails of pain and agony ringing out through his head, he realized that something else in here was affecting his mind, and he and Melania had to go quick. So they quickly made their charge out of the place, just barely managing to dodge Dispater rushing onto the scene, causing absolute destruction in its wake. After that quick encounter, they managed to make their way towards where everyone else was, and the party regrouped and continued their way to try and put the pieces back together. It was quickly diagnosed that their problem wasn't exactly easy and was in fact exacerbated or perhaps barely held together by Titivolus himself. This strange limbo state they were being kept in likely had a solution, but it probably wasn't going to be an easy one, especially as they started finding more information throughout this strange laboratory they found themselves in, and the information seemed to point to that the only options are going to be quite difficult considering they have a demon lord inside of their body right now. Because what they needed to do was stabilize their chaos and their order, or let one overtake the other so that they could leave this kind of state of nirvana. Things were a little bit difficult because if they added more chaos to the mix, Jubilex would get weakened, but also probably it would hurt their bodies a lot in the process too, and they'd probably be weakened. The opposite end, you're empowering Jubilex, and putting all the devils at risk, so neither way was exactly good. But for the time being, their more pressing matter that they wanted to attend to was finding Korah, especially because Gideon was the only one who could remember Korah, having taken a step into the void before. Azazel was getting a bit of those memories himself as well. So, with all of that in mind, the party continued to explore throughout this laboratory. They had a couple of paths they could go down, but they decided to go down the one that would be a little bit more informational, that being a general kind of experimentation room where a series of bulletin boards were left with a kind of simulacrum of Titibolus there to guide them through a series of concepts he seemed to have been researching. Within his study notes, which were also being guarded by Rohini, the succubus that works for him, they found a number of different things they could try and study. Rohini kind of urged them to get through it relatively fast because things are starting to get kind of agitated and stuff's hitting the fan and shit's kicking up, so yeah. She kind of wanted the party out of there pretty quickly. So they decided to go ahead and focus on, first of all, finding out more about Mephistopheles, because one of the things was about Mephisto and the kind of the homunculi, to which B discovered some horrifying information, alongside probably for the first time perhaps realizing how short her kid's lifespan is, almost like it was kind of blocked from her and some perhaps just mental sake that, yeah, her kids die extremely young. All of the homunculi do. And, well, the process of making homunculi seemed to contradict with B's nature, or maybe just made it more complicated. There's just a lot of stuff going on there. After that, they opened up a couple more of the files, and they started learning more about mercury and sulfur, the way it divides and such, and how it ascribes to chaos and order, and a lot of alchemical types of information. It was a lot of alchemy. A lot of alchemy. So, they also realized that, at some point at least, Titibolus was thinking of trying to find a third substance to both mercury and sulfur. Something perhaps between, outside, somewhere else. Something that could be almost, you know, a solution to his problems, but it seems like he gave up on that research. Gideon challenged him on this, saying that there has to, or challenged the simulacrum rather, like, kind of going down the route of, hey, there has to be something else we can do. There might be another force, like, you just can't give up on the possibility. Potentially, there has to be something else out there. Just kind of fully challenging him on that. They went back and forth a lot this session, and Gideon was basically just trying to get Titibolus to be more open to ideas changing, instead of being stuck in his idea to really try and let chaos fully overflow things. After that, the party finally found the entrance into, well, the void again. And Titibolus was the one who decided to let them through because Gideon also convinced him that there could be more information for him in there. With that in mind, the party finally had their way towards Korah. Or perhaps someone different. Korah, in the void this entire time, wasn't really himself. Instead, he's someone named Dathan, an angel of sorts. Sick and rotting with leprosy. There was a vision of him and his mother together. And his mother subsequently passing away by Dathan's hands. Then, a showdown. Dathan and a two-headed beast. Two entities. It wasn't long for the pieces to come together on who exactly these two are now. As the party dove their way into the abyss after Korah, they were met with the Demogorgon, the two-headed prince of the abyss and prince of demons, also known as the Demon Lord of Madness. This encounter was quick and brutal, with everyone working together to try and grab Korah and get him out. It was a struggle on Dathan's end, hardly able to keep up with the two, but eventually he managed to call out for help and the party reciprocated. And using everyone's combined will, they were almost out. But Gideon's ambition led him to staying, noticing a trail of feathers falling down. He stayed, pushing himself further, until the Demogorgon was about to claim him. In a moment of desperation, Gideon reached inside, and he let the demon out, from which it reached forward and grabbed a particular rod of the abyss, as if it had always known how to hold it. As Orcus joined the fray. With Orcus and the Demogorgon and Jubilex here at the same time, Gideon could hardly hold on to himself, his sanity, anything. Hilo screaming at him to get a hold of himself, to try and get out, to do something. Well, He did do something. He reached out to another demon. This time, to Pazuzu. Pazuzu talked with him a bit. You know, didn't let him declare his last name or anything like that. Almost stripped him of it. Stripped him of something. But, at the very least, in return for Gideon speaking his name, Pazuzu sealed the demon in him back away and pushed Gideon back through the portal. The session ended with everyone broken, beaten, battered, broken from the void. Korah struggling to keep a hold of his own identity, Gideon feeling empty, wondering if he's a corpse. Azazel, stressed and shocked from the rush of seeing the void again, and everyone else trying to pick up the pieces of what had just happened. But, at the very least, being in the abyss meant they were overflowed, with enough power of order to realign themselves to reality. Unfortunately, the same can be said for Jubilex. With that in mind, that's where we last left off. So, are we ready to jump into the session?
Yes.
Okay. Then let's begin. The air feels cold. At least it feels like something. It's bitter. It's almost painful. The way it slides against their skin feels so fragile at the moment. Getting used to the feeling of having it again. Skin, scales, wings. The knowledge that you're something. It's weighty. It gives pressure. It presses down on your shoulders and it forces you to the ground. You're exhausted, but alive. At least most of you think so. There's a moat of silence, just letting the adrenaline fade away for a moment, feeling your heart's beating, or your organs pumping, the ichor inside your body flowing. It's like the whole world stops to just shudder. Rohini watches distantly from the hallway. You see her glimpse for a moment before she walks away. You're left in the empty room, where moments ago you touched the void. Where moments ago it was overlaid with another realm of reality, but now it's plain, normal. No beasts inside. No void, no portal. No floating remains of scratching notes, no simulacrum of Titivolus, just you all. And the vague, fuzzy memory of what just happened. What would you like to do?
Can I look for my baby?
You can, yeah. Because last session you were struggling to find glimpses and such of your baby, you do, eventually, as you're starting to come back to your senses, immediately as the adrenaline starts to fade off on everyone else, it spikes for you because you need to find him. You couldn't feel him. You were untethered from yourself. But you reach around and you're trying to look through, and eventually you find there's a bit of heat in the kind of side swaddling cloth you leave him in. He's there. He's there. He's with you.
I think, yeah, after managing to locate 833 properly again, I think she's going to sort of... I mean, I'm gonna assume... this is me as a player, like, struggling to decide what exactly to do first, but I guess because because Kiki's not here. Ooh.
Yeah. We'll
So
just.
Korah's
I think it's pretty evident that Korah is so shell shocked from things right now that he's just.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get the sense that it's kind of a brick wall of a topic right now, just too emotionally weighty to approach.
How does Azazel look?
Bad.
Okay.
He's on like his he's like, you know, propped up on his elbows and his knees, and he's just sort of, he has his face like pressed against the ground, and like he rises slowly, just with this manic, desperate sort of and it almost looks like he's reaching around him, the walls, the ground, trying to ground himself as much as he can. And yeah, it kind of looks like some weird form of prayer.
I think semi-concerned in a, like, the root of it is sort of like knowing he mentioned something about the abyss before, and then also because they're both kind of consort slash ex-consort kind of link there, she's just going to kind of approach and just gently hand on shoulder, like trying to also help ground in some way, just, hey, we're out.
He holds your hand, tightens his grip, not too bruising. It's firm, but not terribly uncomfortable. And he sort of looks, stares, and just goes, "It's in there, it's in there, it's in there."
Take your time. It's okay. We're out.
What else is there to do with that?
I don't know. But I just want to keep everyone safe.
Not us. It's not us to do that. I need to have a message. Not that it's not us. Sorry, I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It's okay. You're alive.
Yeah, I am.
I think she's just going to, like, silently hook her other arm kind of, like, semi over his head, like, almost in that kind of protective way where she sort of is half relying on a weird instinct.
He holds he holds you back tightly, and works on remembering that there's oxygen to breathe, or there's air to breathe, I'll say, and there's material beneath his feet, and things are here. He's here, despite everything. He does murmur a couple more apologies. It sounds like they're for Korah, but Korah's a little too out of it to hear.
If I may add, I wonder, for you two, if it would be a scenario where, I mean, the exhaustion, the stress, relief in a way, being alive, but not having all the answers here. I wonder if it would be correct to say that perhaps you tiredly kind of would lead Azazel to the ground and just let him rest on your lap.
Yeah. I think just again, something vague in whatever her mind just sort of leading her to do that.
What is Azel?
Not consciously, but he's out of it now that you can pose him however you want.
Gonna give you guys both a point of inspiration. So, those two just kind of quietly taking their time.
I think, can I do an Arcana check on the feather? Just because, you know, it's like Gideon just like is trying to figure out. He's like, it has to mean something. It has to be worth it. What is it?
I'm gonna give you off the bat that the Arcana check is gonna have to be one that you sit down and do research on. That's gonna require like a time, yeah, at least some form of rest to study that.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Yeah. But you guys are free to take a rest if you want to.
How much time do we have before we have to kill this Pater again? Has anyone been keeping track?
Sorry, keep track of what?
How much time we have left? We have a due date, right?
We do, yes.
Very good question.
It would be the trial, which for reference, if you long rest, it would roll over to one more day before the last day before the trial. If you short rested, it would still be today, so 2 more days.
So I think Moloch right now is just like lying on the ground flat. Sorry, this is above table. Did we see Orcus or the other demons, or was that just when Gideon
That was just
alone?
Gideon. You did see the Demogorgon, though.
We just saw the Demogorgon. Good?
Yeah, I don't even think. Yeah, I think Gideon's just sort of like standing a little bit off to the side, just looking at the feather.
You seem stressed. I mean,
I'll be fine.
Stressed than usual.
Yeah, things are difficult right now for many reasons.
Okay, well, at the very least, I am electing to say that we should at least sit down for at the very shortest 4 hours. That won't cover Charpay, but...
That's fine. I'll be fine.
That's probably smart.
Okay. Should we just set up camp here? It seems relatively safe. I don't think Rohini will be upset with us, so...
Hopefully, I was a bit worried about her feelings, but...
She seems to kind of have just... She kind of shrugs.
Yeah.
She seems weirdly... Perhaps not impressed. Maybe... baffled and I think weirdly... hopeful, I sense, but... I don't think she's gonna bother us.
That's good then.
Alright.
Yeah.
Let's sit down. I think Melania's just kind of gonna grab Gideon a little bit and just like help, just like make sure that he's gonna sit down and not just stand there.
Gideon, can I have that the health back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder where the rest of the room is. Anybody see any heads of halberds by chance in Explore here?
Oh,
Can't say.
don't think so.
Look, worst comes to worst, we have a tiny hammer to hit him with.
I mean, maybe a tiny hammer's all we need.
And the big stick.
Big stick!
That too.
Might not be the most efficient, but I'm sure it's got to turn up. Tivolis at the very least has to have a plan.
Yeah, he...
Yeah, well, at the very least, wants this Peter dead.
He does.
Was it something?
Where's
Yes.
Sween? Where's Sween?
Oh, Sween's here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was Sween with us in Ethereum?
Sween, like, held the door.
Okay, thanks, Sween. Okay, well, yeah. I guess we have time to discuss what's next.
Was Melania gonna say something before?
No.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, frankly, it's getting down to the wire. We might be due for another chat with the Tivolis.
I don't like that guy.
We don't have to, but he definitely wants us to do something to this theater, and
Yeah, that's what bothers me.
right now we don't know what that is.
Thing.
Well, besides killing.
Well, how to get to killing him is what I mean. You, Melania, Gideon, you saw this theater's, what do we think it was, his real form?
Assume as much?
Maybe a fragment of him?
Right.
It's hard to say.
It's a lot. He was a lot. If that was a fragment, then... Big. It's a big monster. Big monster, you know?
Right.
It's not out of the picture for us.
Yeah.
The real thing I think we have to be worried about is the fact that, and this is not just a thing that applies to me, this applies to everyone, is that it was getting into Gideon's head. So, could likely do the same to everyone else.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's fun. I love that. It's great.
Well,
I think a big thing is just working on maybe, I don't know, doing our best right now to ground ourselves. And she kind of gives a very weak look over everyone with what you've all kind of just been through, realizing that that's a lot bigger of an ask than it sounds like on paper. The Divalis probably has ways to help us.
The Tivolis is keeping a two-headed beast in some random door here.
yeah.
Unknowable power?
Yeah.
I think it's less of keeping a beast in a door and probably more of he's keeping a giant door that leads into the indescribable realm of every horror.
Does it make a difference? I mean, like, why is he even doing that?
I mean, he's fond of chaos.
Fair enough.
Think I can just ask? Seems helpful enough when he wants to be.
Frankly, yeah.
So first order of business, rest. Second, talk to the Divalis.
I feel like that's all we really have to go off.
We want to figure out where the head of the halberd is.
Right.
That too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you have any slots left to cast locate object, or?
I have exactly one. But, I mean, can we do that? Just find someone.
Are we? Is this a demi-plane? Is it gonna work?
I'm pretty sure it's connected, right? This is just the basement and such, just connected with the portal?
Okay, sure. Sure, I'll do that. Yes, yeah, I'll cast locate object on the hilt.
Wait. Are we back in the area where we're not supposed to cast spells? I just remembered that.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
a great question.
yeah, you
That's
are. She hasn't like.
Okay, then no locate object then.
Yeah.
Never mind.
He
No
just
locate object
slams
then.
a hand down.
Maybe we should get out of here first.
We could probably rest in another hallway.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
in the forge?
Sure.
Maybe so. Forge sounds so nice right now.
Okay. You guys kind of pick yourselves up after a second. This awkward thing where a lot of you guys have probably sat down already or laid down, so it's just packing everything up and taking a couple more steps out towards the portal again. You step out into the creaking middle floor. It's oddly quiet. At this point, the nameless cleric, well, it appeared he was free, so Moloch, at the very least, you feel the absence of a hammer. You feel that absence of noise. There's some backing to everything. The lava pit is bubbling and screeching. Moloch, once again, as a forge, as a worker of the forge yourself, you know that sound to be metal left inside of the lava unattended.
Something's wrong here. Can I go check on him?
You go check on the pit, or where? Go check on him?
The metal.
The what?
You said metal left in
Yeah, the
forge
metal.
unattended?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's you'd have to take the tongs, which actually, shockingly, are also not there.
Huh.
But you are also
Oh.
a devil. You can reach your hand in the lava.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So, you reach your hand in.
Being very careful not to mess anything up.
You pull out a fistful clump of iron that, I mean, it's liquid in your hand. It kind of just falls out and droops back into the lava. It's been in here way past overdue.
Has anyone seen an Abishai? Just around?
Me and Melania talked to him earlier.
Yeah.
So you met him?
Yeah, he was here.
Yes.
He was here when you were... Okay.
Yes, he was.
Like, he was trying to do something?
No, he was just
Not-
working the metals.
He was working... Like... I kind of, like, hold up the goop. No self-respecting forge cleric would just leave metal here. Something must have happened, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, seems likely, yes.
Okay. Well, do you have detect magic or something? Something? Anything?
Could always hit a perception check.
Sure, yeah, I'll do that.
Or
I'd love to do
investigation.
that.
Or a detect magic. It's up to you guys.
Yeah. I can help action because you're probably better at perceiving than I will be.
I got, yeah. I have a +5 to that.
Gotcha.
Let me just... Yeah. And can I cast guidance on myself?
Yes.
That's a
Sure.
30-20.
You start looking around the forge. Until you notice a puddle on the ground. Something's dripping down into it.
Gotta follow the trail.
You look up. pulsing, oozing. His orifices have been defiled in snot-like ooze. So much bloating inside of him that all his body can do anymore is drip and spill, a river of dropping vileness. And the veins in his hands are so pumped full of gout and acrid pus that they will never hold a hammer again.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, since we're resting anyways, just like as a flavor thing, I think Moloch just like throws like every healing spell she has left, kind of like at the corpse in like a hopeless effort to bring them back. Come back! You can't die!
Just pulses in response.
Can I stab the guy?
Is that a real question? Is that real? You're gonna stab him?
That's a real. Well, yeah. Well, I think Gideon's thought right now is he takes out the dagger and he's approaching him. It's partially like a put out of a mercy kill thing, but it's also if you kill him, like if you reduce him to his core and it hasn't reached his core yet, they might be able to save him by killing him.
Does Moloch like just real quick?
I think Moloch is too panicked to notice anything around.
Yeah.
So if you want to do that.
Yeah. So I think Gideon kind of just like steps past Moloch, and I mean up on the ceiling, but you can probably reach up there with one of your daggers or tools or something, or Azure, and just.
Yeah.
Just more slime drops out of it. It doesn't reduce him. You stab again. Splat.
No core.
Shit.
This is Jubilex's doing, right?
I can't imagine what else it would be.
What would it have to gain?
It's a demon. There's nothing to gain for. Just mindless destruction.
Do you believe that? Every demon just does mindless destruction for no reason?
Have we seen anything to the contrary?
I've seen hunger.
Yeah, but hunger in service to what? It eats, but it doesn't eat to get full. It eats to eat.
He didn't even have a name. Didn't even... Is there anything we can recover from the body? Anything at all? If I take a rest, I can prepare to speak with the dead. We might be able to ascertain anything if there's anything left of him.
He dead.
There's no core. But there's no sign of life either.
The ooze is moving.
Do you hear any thoughts?
No.
Healing magic doesn't seem to work.
It's just...
And kind of like gesturing towards Gideon, I sort of realized what he did. Killing him didn't seem to work.
Maybe he's just more ooze than devil now. Seems like all the demons have their own ways in which they rot in destruction. And it seems like Jubilex is assimilation.
Is this my fault?
No.
Is it because we...
No.
Is it because we came here?
No. I think she kind of does pause for a second, though. I don't really know. This can't...
Moloch, you said he didn't have a name?
No, I didn't want one. kind of the same philosophy, I guess, as a non-magical weapon. He didn't like names.
I suppose so, but
That makes sense.
Okay, is there anything I can discern from the, I guess, liquid metal at this point about what he was, like, I guess, trying to forge?
It's so, like, it's just kind of heated in, though I will say that you can at least look around and try to see what template or something that he might have taken out. And so you're looking around for what kind of template he took out, what kind of, like, blueprints or anything may be around, and weirdly enough, all you find is a blueprint for a needle, just a fine spike needle.
Okay.
An injectable one, but he would only have to make the needle. There's no, like, syringe push. Just a needle.
He was trying to make something before this happened. Best I can do is try to follow his footsteps. And, do you think it would do anything to banish? Kind of gesturing towards the quote-unquote corpse.
Probably not.
And I do that with caution, because we're also all part of Gearbox right now.
yeah, that's a good point.
Okay. Well, before I take a rest, I'll try to figure out why he wanted to make a needle.
I suppose that's something.
You guys kind of eventually start to turn away from the just slop on the ceiling. As you do. Oh, yeah? What's up first?
I was gonna say, I mean, if we're gonna rest anyways, I might as well do this. I think Gideon's gonna cast Disintegrate on what's left of him.
Yeah. Kind of just send off a Disintegrate.
Yeah.
As it starts to... It flats to the ground. And you hear this careening sort of metalish noise as it starts to bubble and spittle. Starts to kind of shift a little bit as parts of it are starting to turn away and fade into dust. It moves like it's turning into some sort of metal. It has the sheen of it, soft and delicate, and body moving like a melting wax statue. For just a second, it looks like armor. Mercurial faceplate twisting into a visage of a weeping face. As soon as that image falls, appears, it falls forward, still trailing off into dust. And as it's dragged back, the rest of the particles fading away into nothing. Last thing that's left is a tiny childlike hand that smacks on the ground and claws and vanishes.
That doesn't usually happen with that spell.
Well, no, we're not supposed to
No.
eat corpses.
Yeah, that's odd, to say the least.
What the fuck? Do you think that's ooze, or more so what he was before?
Devils aren't ever children, are they?
If they were, we don't remember.
And I've certainly never seen one that fits the bill of a tiny devil, besides those of size glass, but clearly full grown. I doubt an Nabi Shai would ever be a kid.
Yeah.
That's strange.
Definitely is odd.
Probably as cleared out as this place is gonna get, so... She reaches out and just out her sleeping bag and just sits on it.
Yeah, you all rest first. I'm gonna try to craft a needle.
Is it a one-woman job? Do you need any help?
Would it speed things up if I had help?
I mean,
I'd like to help.
Yeah, we're still resting, but Charpay can just help in general. Yeah.
It's my understanding Charpay is just gonna be resting for 1 hour total anyways.
Frankly, yeah, I only get a short rest anyway. So
Yeah,
I want
exactly.
help.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, while you're giving me a hand, just try to look around, see if there's any notes written down or anything that could point to what it was that you were going to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll say that the only real thing that you find after searching and kind of helping Moloch around is the fact that the metal that was prescribed to be used for this is a very particular, like, it is disbitter scale iron. Specifically, it says so that it can withstand something. Part of the page has been burnt off. Withstand the transfer of something.
That's interesting. I mean, are we able to just like hold on to that note? Can we save that for later?
Yeah. It's a surprise tool that can help us later.
Excellent.
Whoa. This is not too related to everything else going on, but can I look around for kind of like metal rods? I'm thinking that Beano's plane shift, it would be good to have the actual material component.
You can absolutely collect metal rods. You can get so many rods here.
Whoa, okay.
You can get like
how many?
You can get 3.
Yay! Okay.
3 rods. Okay, so we are short resting, correct?
Yeah, but for the
Long resting for them, short resting for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 hour shreds.
Okay, so short resting. Eventually, so Charpay, you help out in the forge. Do you want to try to get a little shut-eye at any point?
Probably, yeah. She'd want to take a nap.
Okay. Well, after helping out in the forge, you do eventually settle on over towards your sleeping bag and close your eyes as everyone else starts to do their thing, drift away, or perhaps work on studying things. You find yourself at the point where you're just accepting that you're going to have to get a little bit less sleep than everyone else. But it's fine. You try to make the most of it. You close your eyes to the metal room of the forge and open them to the crackling of a cauldron-laid flame that flickers. The babbling brook distantly bellows. Will-o-wisps dot the forest like fireflies, giving slight moments of the grotesque facial growths upon the twisted trees. Gives you a moment to really look those in the eye. There's a phantasmagorical creepiness to it. Tonight, cranes of paper fly through the night sky. And, as opposed to day, the air is flush in purples and greens. The hags line around the pyre. Fungi-shaped hats and necklaces of bone. Face paints and braided hair. Lilith's wings seem to frame the moon above. The cauldron she gently stirs. There's this bubbling elixir that she works with. Like, she kind of, like, works on stirring it with this twisted wooden spoon, and the hags take turns grabbing themselves a drink. You have a wooden cup in your hand. You could join them.
She'd love to.
As you smell it, it smells like lavender. And as you begin to partake, it drinks similar as well. Milky, though, in a way. And as you blink, you begin to see the trails, these different trails and wisps of smoke in different twisting colors around you. Lilith smiles at you. Psychometry is one of the most important foundations of witchcraft. It's what makes the spell fairy fire glow. Being able to read and view someone's imprint and history left upon the world. We view trails left behind by the Earth's memory, and people's souls, their imprints on the world around them, that's what we follow. It's rare that a witch or hag can have this ability ambiently, so we supplement our visions with this elixir. It can also allow those of us untrained to enter dreams, perform the duties of a night hag, or to step from dreams into reality and back into the path once more, to mark someone for viewing. It's impossible for something to vanish without a trace. The world remembers every deed you do. She claps her hands together, turns to the rest of the hags. We hunt, girls. Keep each other safe. Bring me a cute little green dream. What are you doing, Charpay?
Yeah. I mean, she's smiling back at Lilith. She's wondering if... I suppose she'll look for herself first before she asks anyone, because it might be an awkward question to ask. But she's really wondering if Maggie is here.
She is. On the other side of the fire. Most of the other hags begin to join up. Kind of next to you, a webbed hand is going to tap on your shoulder. You turn around and see, like, the sea hag woman. If you don't have anyone, I'm willing to show you the ropes if you need to.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I wanted to check on a friend of mine first. I might get back to you. Thank you.
I'm happy that you're finding friends here.
Thank you.
You're very welcome in this coven. It's nice to have a new face.
Oh, you're too sweet. Thank you.
You turn back over to where Maggie is and see her walking off into the woods, alone.
She follows, I think. Doesn't, like, she's kind of assuming that Maggie will notice her following, and so she doesn't, say anything, really.
She gives you a look, kind of like, and continues to walk. Yes, well, suppose Lilith decreed we should be working in pairs, but maybe best for you to start to get to know some other hags of the group.
Well, I was hoping I could find you.
She gives you this very startled look for a second before looking forward, kind of distantly.
Look, I don't want to take up your whole night. I know this is a respite from what's out there, but I know quite a lot about that woman that you're working with, and it might be relevant for you to know.
I'm aware she's in cahoots with Genesis and his ilk.
Of course.
And I recognize the fact that she is trying to play me a fool. Trust me. I know.
Do you know that her daughters?
I don't. No.
She has two. Arden Lovati. I've only met the one, but she was very sweet. The reason she does what she's doing is because she's a human, but she is seeking to ensure a place for her daughters in the new world.
feeling or motive was as such. Not the daughter's thing specifically, but... yeah.
Yes. I could always, I don't know, maybe sketch a drawing for you or something if you wanted a face, but...
She kind of...
I'd imagine you...
Yeah, she kind of, like, raises her
go ahead.
eyebrow and gives you a look as if... Considering your motive here.
I mean, she just... to the eyebrow raise, she just kind of giggles a little, and... I imagine you've discerned quite a lot about her fighting style, I should say. She uses simulacrums a lot. That might be important for you to know. So if you're going to backstab her, backstabbing at any point, it would, I don't know if it's necessarily possible for you to make sure. You probably are dealing with a simulacrum.
Is that what you think I am?
The backstabber?
I've done nothing but be there. Close, but never close enough. I give nothing but my all. My devotion. My assistance. I can give no less.
I know you do. That's not what I meant at all. And you and I both know that that woman wants what's worst for the both of us.
All I've ever wanted to is to do good. I'd do anything to do good. To give to someone and be given good in return. Again and again I trust and am taken. I know what clouds your guys' vision of me. Maybe on the side I want revenge. Maybe I lie. Maybe I take some for myself because I will never be given it. You're right, of course, to some extent, I'm using her. Maybe I'm sick of angels and devils and men. I'm a hag. I'm a crone. I'm a withered old thing, mad Maggie. Kept in the shadow as an appendage to the beautiful ones. I get it. Roxanne, with anyone. I know I don't matter to her. I'll never be someone else's everything, no matter how much I devote myself, but I at least want to be seen. I joined this coven to be a sister, but beyond this dream of a community, I have nothing. I can't bring myself to do what you want me to do. Because, quite frankly, I'm sick of being a side character. And if I'm hated, at least I'm in their minds. At least they can stab me from the front.
All I want is for you to have a fair shot against her. Because she has taken a lot from me. Well, fair. You know what I mean by fair.
She kind of just looks at you and, yeah, she lets you speak.
Yeah, she... I don't begrudge you anything. I know that we're not... We haven't known each other for very long and not under the best of circumstances, but I don't know if it's believable when I say this, but I really do not want her to kill you, Maggie. We have so little going for us, and they have so much. No matter where no matter what we do, no matter where your allegiances are, whatever distractions there are, you, me, Avernus, we just need to live. And I want you to live. And so, I want you to have whatever other hand I can offer you.
I don't even know how much you have. You say that you're on the back foot, that you have so little left. You have everything. Everything. You have the thing that is the hardest to get out of everything else in the world. Because hate can be given so much easier than love.
I think that if you live, if we get past this, if we keep this world, that your life will not be confined to what it is that you lost. I know it's not exactly fair because, my wife is encased in gold. I don't know necessarily if I'm going to make it far enough to see her again. But ostensibly there's a chance. I know I can't promise you that, but I do think living is still worth it.
It is. I need to live. But right now I'm not. I need something. Something. Anything. Just... She kind of looks at you and then looks away. Her face begins to kind of cloud. You can't really tell exactly what she's thinking, where she's at. You're familiar with Natasha, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. We've met once.
Get you.
She just kind of shrugs, gives her a funny smile.
I just want to be. Thought of. A first. She stops walking. She's led you somewhere. There's no doubt of that. You're in a small clearing around some trees. Deep, far into the woods. You can hardly see the smoke in the distance of the cauldron. Strung throughout the trees, a silken tapestry, decorated gold in the moonlight. So razor thin, they're nearly invisible. Makes it look like it's floating. feet begin to delicately fall into a line of tightrope dancing dewdrops fall from the web, catching in them a reflection of many eyes. Skittering in the corner of your eyes. They graze by so quick, but that by the time you turn your head to face them, they've gone back into obscurity, leaving you just with the knowledge that it's here, but you can't see it. You can see the web around you. You see the next word on her lips, but she refuses to say it. But you can tell it hurts when she does it. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Alright. Just a check?
This is going to be a saving throw, actually.
Oh, what the heck? Nat 20. Okay, yay. That's a 32.
Yeah, damn. Natural 20. You quickly stiffen. Letting your instincts kick in, you feel something shoot out behind you and manage to perfectly duck underneath as a massive web is shot out up and over you. Maggie, her face kind of scrunches up. Please just stay down. Please. She's gonna cast Entanglement.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's that save?
Entangle is going to be another strength saving throw.
That is a 17. That was worse this time.
That was a 17. She is going to take her one hand that she's using to cast Entangle and is going to use her other one to activate her Lunamancy, and she is going to reduce that by 4. So making that... So that was a 17, you said?
Yeah.
So 17, 16, 15.
Probably fails.
Yeah. This kind of grasping weeds are going to shoot out from the ground and are going to restrain you, starting to wrap and kind of tightly pull your hands as you are brought down to your knees. And a shadow starts to come closer from behind you. It's multiple legs. 8 of them. Starting to whips you from behind. Are you doing anything? Trying to get out? Anything like that?
I mean, I think first she just probably says, like, is this how it works? Am I the dream?
She's hunting Tasha.
Ah. I understand.
She kind of looks at you again in just like a... She is hesitating horrifically right now. You have a chance to do something if you want to, just because of how quickly she is, like how long she's taking to figure out her next word, what she wants to do next, if she wants to do this.
Yeah, I mean, she's probably gonna roll that saving throw again. Is it just a dex save again?
Or
a strength save, I mean?
Yeah, to get out of Entangle is gonna be, another strength check.
Yeah,
Strength check. Is a check.
Certainly do that. Just a check?
Yeah.
Shit, that's not good at all. I'm probably not rested in the dream.
No.
Because, I mean, I fucked it up real bad. That was just an 8 on strength, so...
Yeah, so you just start to struggle against it. Yeah.
I guess what I'll do is if it looks like, she's about to blow me up, I'll probably... do I even have Misty Step anymore? Yeah, I do. I have Misty Step.
Mm-hmm.
So, she could just do that, but she's just kind of looking at Maggie with just, kind of a head tilted, a bit like a... kind of just dog-like. She's just... I mean, if you want me to turn around, I can do that.
She I mean, she just kind of, like, sits there, still holding on to Entangle, as the giant kind of spider-like footsteps are getting closer behind you.
I mean, her thought process is like, this isn't real. So it's not a real stat. Unless, I don't know how it would work if the stat had got me. I feel like it's probably okay. She's not scared of Maggie. If there's any vibe check happening at all, she's not scared of her at all.
I think the fact that you are so calm about the situation, unfortunately, Maggie just looks at you and... Come on! And she is going to kind of, like, get the Entangle to, like, hold you down even further. And, I mean, are you gonna do that Misty Step?
Probably at this point, yeah.
Yep.
Well, she could counterspell me. She's probably gonna do that.
Yeah, she is going, like, you try to go in Misty Step, and she does indeed go for a counterspell as, you start to try and wriggle out. And the shadow forward. These spiders exist on Ethos. You think they're called sun spiders. A flash of movement. Hot pain sinking into your side. It is a dream. Not scared. It feels distant, maybe, but what does hurt is the stain of burning sunlight behind you. It's starting to get so bright in the corner of your eyes as this thing sinks itself into you. Maggie's face begins to get fully overtaken by the bright corners in your vision. Your back begins to feel stiff like stone. Maggie starts stepping towards you. She looks away from you as she puts her hand on your head. You use psychometry. Charpay, your vision starts to dart around. For a second, it's as if you've woken up. Flashes of your surroundings, where you are, rather. Your eyes moving around while your body can't move. You're like in sleep paralysis right now, snapping towards everyone else resting. Your eyes kind of peel over in your sleep. Almost knowingly. To where Gideon's sitting. You start to see small flames that look like the spell fairy fire alighting next to where people's souls would be. And the quick outline of a book-shaped object in Gideon's pouch. The Demonomicon. Your vision goes back to the moment inside of the witch's dream. Maggie's hand is taken away from you. You're beginning to get overtaken in light. I'll tell Lilith you found them. You'll be dust by then. But maybe for a moment in gold, you'll see the woman you're the world to for the last time. Your eyes begin to tear at the sides in double vision between light glimpses of gold scale and statue and twisting galaxies. A silver tether beginning to crumble to bronze. Your body is so stiff. No, it's not sleep paralysis. You're turning into gold. Silver. Bronze. Shit! Someone next to you, barely out of the corner of your vision. Your head is rolled up to the side. Half of it can't move, but your face is just barely hanging on. One of your eyes is still open. The other has been fully overtaken in gold. You see Bren's face. Bren Aelin.
Am I able to speak?
Barely.
Bren?
You're gonna be okay. I don't know what's happening to you. How do I contact your people? Where are they?
My house. Probably can't.
Sending? Who's there? Anyone I know?
Sure. Gideon. Gideon Godbrand.
Gideon Godbrand? Okay. Gideon.
It's just a dream.
Not.
Are you rolling those dice?
It's not. You've got. He's just holding on to your cheek, Charpay, just shaking you. Gideon, you immediately hear the click of ascending in your head, which is just like the loud "Wake up!"
Okay. Alright, yeah, then I think Gideon wakes up.
Yeah.
Wait, sending works into hell from Ethos?
He's not in Ethos.
Extra planar.
Oh, yeah.
Bren doesn't live in Ethos. Bren is Bren Aelin, who you'd never, only vaguely met in a portal in the wedding. He cannot leave the ethereal, the astral.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, so that means you don't have to roll the dice with sending. That's cool.
Yeah.
Alright, where's... Yeah, I think Gideon shoots up.
Shoot up from your trance, snap around. Like, half of Charpay's body is completely stiff, and you see through the peaks in her clothing that gold is starting to overtake her veins and starting to go over her skin, which is then quickly morphing into silver and bronze.
Okay, that's not good. Does it seem to be magical in nature?
Absolutely.
Yeah, then I'll throw Dispel Magic out.
Yeah, okay, so you rush over and you are going to cast Dispel Magic. You grab onto Charpay's body and cast it, and it starts to freeze in place and shrink away. She's still just, she's stiff. Like, she can't move. Just, like, trapped. You've got her physical body, but it seems like it's not only happening here.
Yeah, I'm shaking Charpay a little bit, and I see that probably doesn't do anything. I'm just like, hey, no, everyone, wake up. Locke, Melania, wake up.
Yeah. Oh, shit!
What happened?
I don't know, I just saw gold spreading up her arm. I think something's attacking her soul, maybe, or her energy, I don't know.
Charpay! I think Melania goes over and just grabs onto Charpay's cheeks and is trying to, like, hear her thoughts. Is Charpay, like, thinking anything right now?
I mean, she's just... I mean, it's definitely the like, you know, a reflection of what she's seeing of Bren right now. Her thoughts are just like, this was probably silly of me to do. This probably wasn't a good idea, huh? But I think within, probably what Melania hears is within the astral plane. It's just, she's like, sorry about this. That's weird.
No, you do not apologize. I don't know if she can hear me.
You tried dispelling it? Would the greater restoration work?
It's distant, it's like her mind is in other planes right now. Maybe we can...
Other plane? Then what, we have to drag her back?
I suppose, maybe?
For her, does she feel like it's stopped? Does she feel like it's stable?
No, definitely not.
No, okay.
You're still tearing through things. You barely feel your body, which is fine, but you just can't move it. You're like locked in place.
Alright. I'm still there. My body, it's not exactly real. My body should still be in this.
You guys barely see as
Melania can hear my thoughts.
Yeah. Melania just goes, yeah, I hear you.
Well, if you can hear this, I maybe did something a little bit silly in the dream. Like,
hey, do you know how we can help?
Laggy. Am I able to hear Melania?
No, she's speaking, you cannot hear her.
No, I didn't think I could.
She turns around. Maggie!
Maggie, yeah, I wanted to tell her about Roxanne in the hopes that she wouldn't get, murdered by Roxanne. And then
Okay, I don't think she can hear me. She's rambling. Maggie did this.
Doesn't she have a thing about gold?
She does have a thing about gold. Spiders,
Okay,
spiders.
Is there something
sun
alchemical
spider.
we can do?
Something about
Political?
something about a sun spider?
Sun
Yeah,
spider?
I mean,
Spider?
I wonder how that works, because it's just you'd think it was just a regular
If you want the sun, I can summon sunlight.
Pluto seems
A lesser
to-
restoration wouldn't work, correct?
No, you get the sense not. But does anyone wanna, with this information that's being filtered through, wanna make an Arcana check?
Okay.
Yes, I'd like to make an Arcana check, please.
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Surely nothing that'll
That'd be
happen.
nice.
I thought he would just be a nice spider. I thought it was, kind of Maggie was upset about it, but
what's
I didn't know
her
why
name?
the spider would be mad at me.
Sorry, I just out of character laughing at that. I don't know why the spider would be mad at me.
33.
33.
22.
33,
if I die,
22?
I want you to know I didn't do anything to the spider.
33-22, you guys start to see that there are a series of what looks like webs, like tiny webs that are kind of encasing Charpay's joints and such. They seem almost semi-ethereal in a way, kind of like similar to how things felt or looked when you were detached from things.
Okay, well, we can jump into the ethereal plane.
Can we?
I guess I'll jump into the ethereal plane to see if I see.
Yeah, with Jubilax.
Yeah, absolutely. You jump into the ethereal plane, and indeed they become a little bit more physical, and you can start trying to claw at them, and indeed you do feel some give, but it's going to take some fortitude to get them off.
Can I go into the ethereal and just cut away with them with the dagger?
The dagger goes right through them.
Even in the astral?
Yeah.
What about the non-magical bolts? Can I use that?
Nope, doesn't work. It seems that your hands can grab them. It's more of like a... It's more of like your consciousness is kind of gripping onto them and trying to grab Charpay and pull her out.
Okay, but isn't my dagger
right.
sentient?
Yeah, so Azur can indeed, yeah. Azur does, yeah, I forgot.
Can I try to pinpoint a source of it?
You can definitely tell that it's in a plane like too far that you can't find the source, but right now you can try and just pull and get these off in the ethereal.
I think I'll leave that to the other two.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna ask for a group charisma check for anyone who wants to join in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do they get my aura?
Charisma bread and butter.
Yeah.
Let's
I also
go.
get my aura.
You're unconscious. You're unconscious. You're unconscious.
Fuck, never mind.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh.
Well, Azazel's
Azazel.
conscious.
Azazel has an aura.
But it's a check, right? Not a saving throw?
Yeah, it's
a
not,
check.
For checks.
Shit.
It's a check for?
Group
This is
charisma.
like
This is like to grip onto and remove the webs.
Okay, it's a group check.
How much does the aura add again?
Nothing.
Nothing,
don't get
'cause it's
it.
in
We
the
don't get
saving
the
check.
aura on that.
Oh,
Stats.
I thought.
Over.
Sorry, I missed.
Sorry.
I thought they said
Okay,
Azazel's
sorry,
aura,
everyone,
so I-
everyone talking. Yeah, okay, so Azazel aura doesn't work here. Gideon, what did you say?
Okay.
Can I use Azur's charisma
Yeah.
for the check?
Yeah,
'Cause Azur's
absolutely. 'Cause
sentient?
Azur, yeah. And Azur has higher charisma than you,
Cool.
I think.
Can I focus on like
Yeah.
a way to grasp
does,
Charpay
17.
to try to reel her back without through like a different method than clawing at the string?
No, you get the sense that wouldn't really work. Gideon's tried.
Okay. And yeah, I'm just chilling. Have fun with that, y'all.
Thanks.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
And the staggering lack of appearances, I'm gonna summon shitty arrows at me advantage.
Gotcha.
True.
Help action.
True. Yes.
Gotcha.
I forgot the arrows existed.
I miss that cat.
I think shitty arrows just appeared.
That cat would help me get out of this.
A 2 and a 1.
A 2 and a 1.
A 2 and a 1.
A
Oh my
2
God.
and a 1. Gideon, Godbrand.
So that means my charisma check is a solid 5.
Yay!
Step in.
Once again, this is a group charisma check. We're all rolling charisma and put them in rolls. Melania will also roll one. Thank God we have fucking Melania here.
Brent literally only knows 2 people, and I'm the reason both of them are dying.
So we have a 19 from Sween, a 23 from Melania, a 5 from Gideon. With the help of Shitty Arrow's cat. Now we need Beelzebub and Moloch.
It's above.
It's above there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. 17, 10. Okay. So,
No, it was a 7.
It's a 7.
the 7. Okay. Oh my god, guys. So, let me just calculate your guys' total. 7. Plus, and are you adding in Azazel?
Azazel can't be here.
Azazel can.
He's not Jubilex.
Azazel got gooped. Last session.
Oh, he did?
You did?
I gooped him.
In the Abyss.
Alright.
I
Yeah.
forgot. Oh, okay. I
Do you know
forgot.
you can do that? So,
Current.
you just watch everyone vanish and go, well, okay.
Oh, you can see yourself go in and you can feel that
Just
tug
did the
over.
average math. It's not
Yeah.
looking great.
Yeah. So do you want to
Also,
add to that?
apparently,
I don't know how much room is around Sharpay's body.
I really lowered the
There's
charisma
enough
here.
room.
Everybody else?
There's enough room. You can add to the charisma check. There's no worries about the realism here. You can add to the charisma check. This is a group
I love
charisma
how
check.
politely you're trying to get out of saving my life. It's so funny.
No.
I mean, I don't really know if, like, maybe this is what Charpay wanted, guys. Anyways, 24.
24. Okay.
Yay.
Jesus
My God.
Christ. Jesus Christ.
The
Okay.
math's there.
Yeah. So, with that in mind. Okay. So, we were looking for since this was a group, it was at a higher DC. It was at like a combined DC of 60. You have successfully gotten an 81.
Wow.
With that in mind, you guys slip into the ethereal, working tirelessly and quickly to try and grab these threads and tag, and just like work on cutting them off or grabbing them and pulling them and yanking, and eventually, Charpay, your joints start to click and your eyes start to blur, and Bren kind of just like looks at you and is just like, okay, I think they got you. Please don't do this again. Please don't do this again.
I'm sorry. I won't. I'll try not
It's okay,
to.
okay. The last thread is
Hey,
off.
nice seeing you.
You too. Charpay. In your guys' arms. And wakes up.
Charpay?
Sorry.
What happened? Is this your curse? Or does this happen? Has this happened before? Or what caused it?
No.
You're talking about spiders.
Yeah. I didn't know a sun spider could do that.
What are you talking? What happened?
Okay. So I was talking to Maggie in the Coven dream because I thought it would be relevant to teach her some things about Roxanne so that we have, some fighting chance in Avernus so she's not just completely obliterated by Roxanne. And I gave her my insight and she was like, "Bleh, stop believing in me, get away from me," and she's mainly get bit by a spider. I didn't know a spider could do that. And it's a sun spider. I didn't know every spider on Ethos. Yeah. Well, I didn't, just because it's called a sun spider, I didn't think it had the literal power of Pluto in it. My goodness.
It was probably a spider.
She's an ally with Roxanne.
I suppose so. Oh, that's not good for the rest of the Coven.
Yeah. What? Why was it just to ambush you? Is that all it was? If so, then, surely you can tell whoever leads the Coven, right?
I don't even know necessarily if she sought out to get me. I think she just wanted to get me out.
She tried to turn you into gold.
Did she say anything else?
Did she say anything else? I'm like trying to remember that I should report back.
I mean, the fact that she seemingly marked everyone and their location and was gonna go give it back to Lilith for nefarious means.
I see. Okay, that went over my head. Whoops, doodle. Sorry.
And the whole I'm sick of being a side character, at least if I'm hated, like...
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably going to... She said she doesn't want to be a side character anymore, etc. She's hated, at least she's, seen. Alright.
Yeah?
I don't know if I can get back in the dream.
That's concerning.
It is concerning, yeah.
Like, why wouldn't she be able to get back in the dream?
Did she?
I mean, it's...
Does
I
she
guess
think
I
we're
could...
playing a game?
I think she's been forced to play a game all her life, so yeah, probably. It's, the dream is, every couple nights. I guess I could try to go back to sleep.
But... surely Lilith would... do something about that if you were attacked by someone else in your coven.
You'd think.
Is she
Yeah,
trying...
it definitely was
is
attempted murder.
Yeah, is she trying to cover up what just happened? Like, what is she telling Lilith?
We're also working under the assumption here that Lilith wouldn't want, or did want, Maggie to attack Charpay for some reason. I mean, you said she's reporting back our locations to Lilith, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Why? Why our locations? Why would Lilith want to hunt us down?
I don't understand how that would be her concern at all. I mean, she wants Tasha.
Do you have any idea of anything in specific? Like, how are they looking for anything specific from us, or?
I doubt it. I mean, they know we're here. We got sentenced here. They know where we're going to be. We're going to be here, and then we're going to be at the trial. That's the worst intel ever.
But why us in specific?
Maybe we have something they want.
Yeah, if they're going after Tasha, then.
Oh yeah, your book had a soul or something, Gideon.
Huh?
The book?
She just gestures vaguely at his bag at where she saw the. Maybe not a soul. I mean, it's the Demonomicon, so it makes sense that it's got something funny going on.
The Demonomicon.
Regardless.
Oh, maybe she wants that. That's weird.
Charpay. Okay, well, this is just a general witchy question.
Yes.
Has Lilith or anyone taught you psychometry yet? Is that something that the hags do as well?
I learned that about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah. That's what it was. That I was seeing.
They probably want the Demonomicon so they can psychometry trace it back to Tasha for whatever reason.
Yeah, Lilith has a general displeasure with the fact that Tasha is alive, so I just think we have bigger problems at the moment, but I guess they don't. That's definitely what it is.
Okay.
Maybe if you can talk to Lilith, I mean, she accepted you into her coven. She should stand up for you. That's normally how it works. And if it doesn't, you're in a bad coven. I'm sorry.
She just kind of smiles at that, like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. It was...
But you learn.
I did learn something that was very informative, and... I mean, I can definitely make the argument that was not a fair play, because if I could just give you the book, you don't have to murder me for it, Jesus.
We're not giving them the book.
I know we're not, but
For any
in theory, we're not.
number
I
of
know
reasons.
we're not. But in theory, it's still not cool to murder me about it.
Yes, well, I wouldn't generally consider Maggie a very trustworthy person.
No. It's not that I trust her, it's that I don't want her... How do I phrase this? Just she's in with Roxanne, and she has will of her own. I just wanted to give her the best chance she has, because,
Fortunately, she seems
and I've
to
seen
be...
what Roxanne can do.
But unfortunately, she
Looking at
seems to
Gideon.
be using that will to work with Roxanne.
I don't blame her for using the resources at her disposal. What matters to me is that she has an out.
Yes, well, if Roxanne was to kill Maggie, frankly, I think she'd do a good job for us. Okay.
Certainly not an ideal
Did you learn
ally.
Did you learn how to do psychometry in there?
Did I learn how to do it, or did I just learn what it is?
You learn what it is, and you learn that there's at least a potion that can do it.
I learned what it is. There's a potion that can do it. Lasted about 30 seconds.
Alright. Well,
It was lavender. It was very pleasant.
do you know anything about that, Melania?
I never looked into psychometry. I'm sorry. I know the basic of, like, some ingredients, but I don't know how to combine them, or how to make them, or how we would source them.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll just keep that in mind if we ever need to use it.
Yeah. Glad you're okay, Charpay.
Thank you. I'm very sorry about that. That was probably a silly idea.
Give benefit of the doubt, you know? I certainly trust
She
it.
wants to be seen. That's what she wants, and she's not entirely willing to accept it, but she had the option.
I think some people
She wants to do good, she told me that.
I think some people do a lot of crazy things in the name of wanting to just be noticed.
Yeah, that's true.
So let's just help her.
Yeah. To be completely clear on my motives, I am not planning on starting a Maggie fan club or anything like that. I just wanted to give her a seed of something and see where she ends up with this whole war thing with Roxanne.
Maggie or Roxanne could take one or the other out. It's
Exactly.
a net positive for us either way.
I hope it's Maggie that wins, in fairness.
I just hope that
No offense, Roxanne.
I just hope that they don't end up as thick as thieves, and then we have both of them to worry about at the same time.
They're probably gonna make it look like they are. But they're definitely not. Roxanne's just charming. That doesn't mean that we need to worry.
I'm gonna go back to town soon.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Okay.
anything else anyone wants to do during this rest? Did you want to look at the Pazuzu?
I want to investigate the feather.
Yeah.
I do.
Alright.
Is it a Pazuzu? It was a white feather.
White feather. Well, it's a feather that dropped from the position that Pazuzu was in. And Pazuzu is a bird with feathers. Yeah, it's a Pazuzu feather. He has those white
I thought I
feathers.
didn't see what it dropped off of. Okay.
Yeah, well, you didn't see it initially, and then eventually you realized it was Pazuzu. Yeah. So, with that in mind, as everyone starts to kind of go back to resting wherever they are, getting back to trancing or sleeping, eventually, Gideon, you find yourself probably finding yourself a small little nook in the place to just get some quiet study, just to try and figure it out. No such thing. So, with that in mind, you look at the feather. Strangely, it's reflective in a way. Insanely bright, but you can see yourself in the feather in a kind of fuzzy, distant way.
Yeah.
What's evident as you look at this reflection, though, are the stark wings you see on your back in the mirror of you. You notice wind? Well, somewhat. It rushes by you. You see the rattle of the hair of every sleeping person or trancing person around you. See their clothing ripple. You are unflinching to it. Not a single bit of the cloth on your person moves. Your hairs don't displace, and you don't feel a breeze. You keep looking at the feather. Kind of feels like your own insides are nodding. Not that you can really feel too much right now. A question appears. Maybe someone asks it? Why does it keep cycling? Torment, despair, the rise of gods, the destruction of mortals, the perpetuity of the devils, the angels, the demons. Who wants this for us? Why are they always still there? Your hips just feel a bit light. You kind of blink. You're outside. Don't know how you got here. You're sitting in a field. The moon shines down at you. Ethos moon? Ethos is moon. That would be Avernus, yeah, you know that now. But that's not what's drawing your eye. It's the damn letters in the sky. Carved and marked, you can see them in almost anything. It's like a pattern. Once you have it in your head, you find it in everything. Everything. It's celestial, it's otherworldly. Things, concepts, definitions, order, chaos, law, defeat, demons, angels, devils. They all come in sets of 8. Serpents twist, a pattern, that number, that thing. They move and they never stop, and they will never let us free. They'll keep building bombs to make big bangs because they are uncaring and unfeeling. A greater, infinite will. Fate is dead, and yet some people have a greater hand than others. Some things have odds so astronomically stacked against them that we can do nothing but be pawns. The problem is people keep trying to seize their power. The sun starts flickering. The moon, sun, everything changes. You've seen a couple of these different ones before. Maybe there's some new ones, maybe there isn't. There's a brain of sorts, there's dripping ooze, there's heartbeats, there's just all the things. But in every sky there's letters. Always letters, concepts, things. Nothing outside of it, just in. We're inside their bubble. We're inside their bubble. People just keep reaching for it. You hear a door creaking behind you somewhere. Hands reaching through. Desperate, excited, passionate, hungry. You almost did as well. Your hand begins to reach for them. You didn't. You're different, aren't you? Your hand twitches. You see the feather again. Kind of rubbing your hand against it absent-mindedly. It's beginning to char at the edges. Burn up. And suddenly it's on fire. Try to put it out?
Yeah, I think Gideon does try to put it out.
You try to pat it down, something like that. Just even brighter. It starts to burn and burn and burn. And actually all you're left with is a small burning ember that just stays there. Just flickering. There you are. The Balor sits across from you. You are at eye level with him in your avatar form. I've smelled your scent.
Yeah, I am.
Every cycle. A burning. A desire. Kind of presses his lips into a tight line. Never once has one made it to the throne. No. They never leave my side. Mortals have a way with the world. That's why their wings are clipped before they can fly. He stands up. Starts walking towards you. Reaches a hand towards your obelisk head and drags a claw down to its base, hand crackling in the crook of the fire around your neck. And he starts reaching down towards your feathers and stroking them with a pressure that borders on bruising. Brighter than any star. Hotter than napalm. Beyond the pyre of hell. He opens his mouth and nearly stumbles. Perhaps for a moment you see a frown. Such is why, as much as you know the others well, you know me the best. And then takes his hand up towards yours that has that small flame flickering in it. He looks at it. Looks at you. So what is this to you?
I don't know. I didn't even figure out what it is.
What does it look like?
It was a feather and now it's just embers.
It's always a fire.
judgment I hear from evil of all people.
I'm the only one who can. Judge you. But I won't. I'll still be by your side.
Yes, that tends to be the one constant in my life.
It's right about one thing. Perhaps more. I don't know. They are always watching. For why? For what end? Why the cycle keeps moving, I don't know. I'm just here for the ride. But their vision... It is judging. And who knows what end?
Maybe waiting and seeing, waiting to see. We can stop destroying ourselves. I mean, you talk about cycles and you say you don't know why they happen. But we do, don't we? So when things too much, wants too much, they reach out and they burn the whole universe. Maybe they're just waiting for the day when we stop.
Maybe the way they're judging the world is wrong.
Maybe.
But I'm partial to fire.
I never really had a choice in that matter.
Well, you got a choice.
That I do.
What you gonna burn?
Suppose I'll know when I see it.
He kind of reaches forward and picks up the small embering flame. Puts a hand on your chest. Pushes you back. As you're starting to stumble backwards, you end up being caught by a much smaller frame. As you stumble back onto your human legs, your elven legs, your normal size legs, and you're caught by someone much smaller. Where you touch Melania's arms, you feel a small, tender warmth. It contrasts against this subtle emptiness. Maybe it's not empty. There's certainly something wriggling in there. The demon, helo, rigor mortis, maybe. She kind of, helps steady you to your feet. Runs her hand up yours. And brings your own palm to her cheek. Go back in there. Two times in there, in the void with a demon inside of you. Half of you is burning up and the other half is cold, and you are staring at that feather, thinking of nothing, and I don't know what just happened. Just try to Ground yourself for a moment. We're gonna have to keep moving soon, but we have a moment to relax and...
I'm just gonna look back down at my hand to see if the feather's still there.
No, but there are sparks that you feel like you can conjure from.
I guess I'll just tighten my grip around them.
Like trying to utilize them?
Yeah.
Small, flickering bit of a flame that does feather out for a moment before, for now, kind of fizzling out. You're just exhausted. You won't be able to make ideas if you don't give your brain a second.
Yeah, that is true. Okay.
She kind of she takes your hand, which has on the cheek, and then is going to put it down over her heart. She nestles up closer. Start to feel a bit more warmth. Normally I wish to get my thoughts in order, but we're in the building, so...
I'll be fine. I just need a moment. I'll just try focusing on something else. And then I think Gideon's gonna just reach in his bag and probably pull out the Mephisto Lord book, and I think he's just gonna skim through that for a little bit, just to try to recenter himself.
I think... Can I offer an asterisk?
No. Yeah, what's up?
I think as you're going to grab a book, she, like, looks at you, big eyes, after having just said, give your brain a second. She's gonna look at the cat, and as you're going to grab a book, you instead perhaps grab something squishy and a little slimy. There's a little frog on your bag. Her familiar.
Sort of just pull it out.
Ribbit.
Is it dead?
No.
No.
You're just holding her little familiar, and she picks up the cat. You see that crack between the bookshelves over there?
Yeah.
Kind of looks like a familiar can fit in.
I suppose so, yes.
She places the cat down. She gets your hand and puts the frog down. Look for the cat's eyes.
Yeah. I do that.
You start looking through the cats. You see the frog look at you. You can, like, kind of see Melania's eye color shining through it. Okay, yeah, the crack over there?
I think I start directing the cat that way.
You do, and she just goes, "Whoa, don't go!" and just starts sending the frog. Just hopping right over.
Alright, well I have the cat run, and it's a cat, so I imagine it's faster than the frog.
The frog is gonna try and make a big ol' leap. A big ol' leap past you. Does your cat try and stop it? Or any counterplay?
Just disintegrate on the frog. No. Yeah, I think the cat. I just really have the cat book. It just really pedals to the metal. Just
pedal to the metal. Roll roll acrobatics versus me using a cat stat block.
I got a nat 20. Kill yourself.
You don't. You don't eat it. Because I got it too. The frog goes to make a huge leap, and I think just like you commanding the shittiest of Arrow's cats in the world, it full on just splats the frog to the ground and just like stops it from jumping, and then just like breaks into a full sprint and slides through the little bookshelf crook. And by the time you look back, like the cat looks back and such, the frog is just splatted on the floor, tongue fully out to the side. Just Melania grabs your shoulder, which you feel in the real world. Kind of tempted, like, come out of the vision.
Oh yeah, I think I come out of it.
She's looking at you. That was cheap.
Yes, well, mine's better.
Normally in the Feywilds we play for a prize, which is usually stealing berries from the other person's berry pot, but unfortunately I ate all of my berries, so you can have another prize.
Melania's back.
What?
What's it?
You like go reach for her bag, and she goes, "I think my God, you kiss me."
Yeah. You know, Gideon leans in and just kisses her.
You go, you have a little and then she sighs and reaches into her bag and rummages and just, then I was gonna give you this. And she gives her a very tiny stuffed frog. Don't eat it.
I wasn't planning to. And then I'm just gonna sort of look it over. And look at Arrow's cat. Look at the frog. Look at Arrow's cat. Look at the frog.
No. No.
And just slowly put it away back in my bag.
She goes and picks up her splatted frog on the ground. They all win.
I think as she's like going to pick it up, I think Arrow's cat is like just slowly stalking towards it, like it's going in for the kill on it.
Hey, get your fucking cat!
She seems to have a mind of its own, and then I'm gonna, I'm gonna, put it back in the pocket dimension it came out of.
She takes her frog and she kisses it on the head and just goes, slimy, and then puts it away. Alright, well, those two done with their charades. Anything else during the long rest? Is the frog's name Slimy? No, she kissed it and realized it was slimy and then put it away.
Oh.
Oh, so she can eat her familiar. That doesn't seem fair.
Which I don't think she ate it.
She kissed it!
She tasted it.
We've established that Gideon doesn't know what
She licked the sugar cube.
Gideon loves eating frogs.
He doesn't know kissing
it has happened.
He just thinks kissing is eating. He loves eating Melania.
Ugh. Anyways, anything else during the long rest?
Yeah, I'd like to have, I think Bee's just chatting with Charpay for a bit before she goes, by the way, I found something earlier. Could you hold my baby for me for a second?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Just need to focus, and I want to take out the books we found earlier and maybe try to read through it.
Yeah. Yeah. Which ones were? Oh yes, those were the old journals. Yeah.
Yes, the old journals.
During the long rest, you can indeed start working on trying to linguistically translate the journals. And I think you and Charpay work on that. Or rather, Charpay is working on keeping the baby occupied.
In fairness, I imagine what she's doing is that she's just laying fully flat on her back on the floor, just kind of like holding the baby, like not too high up in case she drops the baby like onto her face, but just exactly like that, just looking at the baby.
Once again, it is truly grotesque. I cannot begin to explain how grotesque it is. It is like a mummified corpse.
Yeah, but I like it.
Okay.
And she's just like kind
tons of honey onto Charpay.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. I guess that's how gravity would work. I mean, I imagine it was enclosed, but maybe so.
Some honey.
Yeah. I guess I'll angle the baby so that the honey drips not onto my face, but she's just muttering very, very gently to the baby, like, "Oh, are you sorry? I like turned into gold for a second. That was a big disturbance. Did I worry you? Yeah, it's all right. I'm okay. And she's just probably just having a fun time. Just no thoughts. Just enjoying this baby and laying on the ground. She's like humming to it, and so letting Bee do her thing.
Yeah. Beelzebub.
Eat the baby honey.
Don't eat the baby honey.
I don't think I will.
Not eat the baby honey.
Do not eat
the baby, honey.
Oh! We're
My child.
Alright, so you manage to get a couple of words down. Enough to what you think. You're kind of working in reverse. It's a hard thing where some of these words feel familiar enough for you to intuit them, and seemingly you intuit them right, because then sentences start to flow, and eventually you're able to read the first passage. Hello, world. Or rather, journal. I thought it would be prudent to start writing things down, just in case, you know? For the future. I met a guy today. He's something else. Something special. Didn't expect that to be what I would find out in the fields today, but it's not unwelcome. He's got a bit of a devilish charm, I'd say. Certainly tall, dark, handsome. I think I'm going insane. But, quite frankly, it's nice seeing someone who isn't dead. I wonder if I'll see him again. Signed, Thisbe.
Hey, does she feel anything particular reading a passage, or does she just manage to piece it together?
You piece it together, and I mean, reading it does feel odd. It's familiar, as if you could see yourself writing it. For a second, as you're reading, you look as you're very, once again, they've gone from this kind of porcelain to a bit more skin-like hands as they start to brush past the words, and as you finish reading it, there's this almost distant, relatively happy, maybe, you're unsure really how you feel, but there's a sigh that escapes you, and you feel a solidity in your chest. Lungs, your lungs sigh out. Your lungs, your flesh lungs sigh out. And your hands have freckles on them. You worry for a second that perhaps you're breaking out with some kind of virus or that it's something strange, but no, you touch them a little and they feel normal. There's something distant and odd and maybe familiar, but you're not sure. But as much as there is that, there is a whisper in your head. You're scared to read what's next.
Charpay?
Yeah.
What?
Are the changes visible to me, or?
The freckles, yes.
Ooh. Got freckles.
Is that a mortal thing? Do mortals do that? Is I don't know if this is just another.
Yeah. They are natural for mortals, yeah. A lot of people have them.
Okay.
Huh.
Do they spontaneously appear like that? Is that I don't know if this is just a thing that can also happen in devil origin beings, and maybe we just kind of don't talk about it, or if
Huh. Well, she's as she's saying this, she's still just like playing with the daisy, just like lifting it up and bringing it down. I wouldn't know about if they're how it is for devils, but I mean, for mortals, a lot of people just have them permanently all the time. Sometimes they fade, sometimes they come back. I know the sun is contentious right now. That has nothing to do with Pluto, freaky sun. It's just some people get them in the sun and then they go away in the winter.
Okay. That's
They're natural.
Right, you have freckles.
Yeah, I mean, she just kind of gestures at her own face.
Okay. That feels marginally better to know.
Yeah. They look nice on you.
Thank you.
How much did you read?
So,
just one entry?
Just one. Just one. It's a very nice story. It's a very nice it's not it's a nice window into this person's life.
Yeah. It seems like it's good for you to read. Good for you to know.
I'm a little worried about the next entry.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot. Sure, it's.
I'm sure it's just going to be more petty drama or whatever people like to put in their journals. I have this sense of dread.
Would you want to read it together, or is it a private thing? That's okay if it's a private thing.
Maybe read it together. I don't know if you can read this text. I just think it would be easier to do something not alone.
Yeah.
As you mortals tend to do.
She just smiles. Yeah. I'd be happy to. She sits up, brings the baby back, and she just kind of plops over next to Diel. Peeks over her shoulder. Can she read the text?
Definitely not. It's like an old dead language. Yeah.
No, but she's just
she's
just
there
kind
as support. Yeah.
Yeah. She's watching over Diel's shoulder, kind of just for emotional support.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Just going
Yeah.
to turn the next page.
Yeah. Unfortunately for tonight, that is all you can decipher.
Shit.
The rest
Okay.
of it kind of brick walls in your mind, but you at least have the first passage. And with that in mind, as I believe our rest is probably going to be wrapping up, we're going to go on our quick break. We'll be right back. And we're back. Where we
Briefly.
What the fuck are you doing? No, calm down. Calm down, Ethan. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Down, girl,
No,
down.
no, down, down. No, no, no.
What's in your mouth?
Good. Okay. Well, where we last left off, the party had just finished their rest. And are now getting up and ready to continue through this. So, what are you doing? Also, Jello's back.
Jello!
Yahoo!
Jello. Alright.
Okay. I have the needle, right?
Yes.
Just a needle. Alright, anyone have any idea what this would do?
Grab something.
Eject or
Charpay, you mentioned
extract
some notes about
something.
transferring something, right?
Yeah. I mean, if she was holding on to it, she'll give it back. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of the whole point of this place, is that it's capable of a whole lot more than you think it is, right?
I guess.
Seems to be our running theme, yeah.
They were in the middle of making it before Jublex got them.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyways, we are in a forge right now. Yeah, would I be able to, like, upgrade anyone's gear if they wanted? Because there's, like, enchantments here.
Or you could have spent your rest doing one, probably one upgrade for someone.
Okay. Is anyone in particular craving a specific upgrade? Probably would just be like a +1 to something, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd love
Did
a
we ever
+1
do
to
it?
AC, but I cannot specify how little I need it.
Yeah, you have 22 AC. You don't need it.
Oh, I think it was
I could have
Dakota who was
23
supposed to do my
AC.
armor.
I'm gonna
Oh,
upgrade his armor.
Yeah, do Azazel.
Why would you do that? Charpay has 13 AC!
I'm
but
fine.
It doesn't make a difference against somebody with high hits.
We know 13 is a lucky number.
Fair enough.
No, it's not.
Wait, do you want me to upgrade your AC?
No, it's okay. I have a shield. It's 17.
Okay. It could be 18.
I'm alright. It's
Yeah.
fine.
I'm just saying, AC gets exponentially better as it goes up.
Listen, Azazel needs someone to be nice to him right now, so I think this is more productive.
Okay. So you're gonna upgrade Azazel's armor in the process. Kind of like work out some of the
just using
kinks
the
and
forge.
give it the enchantment. Okay, so your armor is now +1. So you gain an additional to your AC. Okay.
Can I ask about the needle real quick?
Yes.
I imagine probably not. I'm also not even the Forge Cleric, so I imagine there's not a whole lot to discern. But I want to vibe check. Is there any, like, just... What am I trying to ask? Is there any, like, folklore implications of the needle that could potentially be relevant here? Because I guess I'll say what I'm thinking. Like, where mind is going to, I don't know if this exists canonically. I don't know if this exists in Ethos.
Yeah.
But where my mind is going to is like, like Sleeping Beauty, the needle, prick the finger, something like that.
Interesting. You can go ahead and roll history.
Yeah.
I'll give
Give
you
me a
guidance.
second.
Yay, thank you.
I can still speak.
Hey, pretty good. 21 plus...
Okay.
Okay, 23.
23. Now, in terms of folklore, there are certainly similar things to those types of Sleeping Beauty stories where a needle may be used to prick someone up, though I believe that was also a needle from what was that? From a sewing machine of sorts?
It was.
Or a spindle. Yeah, a spindle. This, at the very least, does not seem to be a needle that would be in that sort of contraption. This is more of the mad science-y needle. That much you can tell for certain.
Oh, right.
Yes.
I forgot you mentioned that. Whoopsie doodle.
No worries. But vibe check is that it's certainly just to inject something, not to prick something.
Interesting.
Inject or extract?
That's also a potential.
You said that the thing with the iron was that it was able to pierce the scales, is that right?
It pierce the scales, but oh, you're talking in character. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I mean, you can if you answer. I'd love to know your answer. Okay. What?
Sorry, God cannot come to the phone.
That's
but
okay.
These are disbitter scales. They are, right?
Yeah. Right.
Disbitter scale metal.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, it is pretty innately magical and otherwise indestructible, unless it's like a triangle. You know, disbitter scales beat everything, which beats non-magic stuff, which beats disbitter scales.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it seems like it's meant to inject something.
Assuming it's not meant to take some.
I'm wondering.
Assuming it's not meant to extract something and inject something. Maybe it's.
Yeah, I mean, if we can find anything around here that's a candidate to inject, most likely, I don't know, maybe disbitter with, I can't help but wonder if just the metal itself, non-magical, normal, is enough to do something.
Gideon at the time is like, I think we're not asking the right question here. I think we need to ask why.
Right. Because if you wanted an ordinary needle, I'm sure it's easier to just find one rather than forging it. And it's just a needle. No container, no means to use it.
No, I mean...
Maybe someone asked him to make it.
Let me rephrase. Are we sure he made it? Or made him?
That's a good question.
Jubilex. Oh wait, Connor, I'm not going to say his name out loud. Never say the names out loud. That's me. Tony always fucks that up. Anyways.
That guy.
What are we supposed to call him, actually? I don't remember.
You guys had a name for it. Yeah, like, you had a name for him.
I forgot what it was.
Yeah.
Brain buddy.
I think it's just been, like, the demon in my head.
Yeah. The ooze, the demon.
Mr. Ooze.
The goop.
Mr.
Right.
J.
We considered if Jubilex... I hate my... Ooh, I literally can't ever stop it. If his form was taken over with ooze when we saw him.
Has it been able to control our bodies before? With that kind of precision?
Yeah, I mean, the note is burned, but it's coherent.
Yeah.
It could also have been an attempt to extract Jubilex. If we see a form completely taken over already in the process of making the needle.
Maybe it needs a way. Maybe it needs a way to get past Dispater's scales.
Well, this is Dispater scale metal.
What if it's not for Dispater?
Right. Yeah, if it was for Dispater, it would likely be non-magical. This is magical.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Have we thought about it being used to give and take those base alchemical substances?
Yes, mercury.
Maybe.
Is a liquid.
That would make sense.
And Titivolis was playing around with that, wasn't he?
Sure was.
It's just... Yeah. Well, whatever it is, it needed the indestructibility of the scales. What if I stab
Mercury
myself?
would make sense.
No.
No? Nonsense?
No. The Moloch saying, what if I stab myself with it?
Oh.
I mean, like, I want to entertain the possibility that it was to get Jubilex.
Get the first thought, not be let's stab ourselves.
Stab someone else?
No. you just pick up a needle from the ground and go, hey, I'm going to stab it in me.
I have a question. Gideon, you have access to legend lore, right? Do you think it would be possible to extract any information from that?
Maybe, but no. For one, it doesn't have a name, as far as we can tell, and more than that, even if it is made of something rare, it's not exactly a legendary item.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, we couldn't find any more information.
It was just made.
And we have what? How many days? Oh, I should warn all of you, by the way. That deal I made with Mitral is gonna come up soon.
What do you mean?
In court soon?
Do I know exactly how soon?
Maybe it's lining up. It might be lining up. It's eerily lining up.
All right. Could you remind me what that was again?
We just delayed the demon fight. Sorry, we just delayed the devil fight. You know, the Fiend Core Battle of Wills thing?
Oh, right.
So we both had a chance to get stronger.
Okay. Well... I mean...
Do you feel ready?
Pardon?
Do you feel ready for withdrawal?
Not as ready as I can be. I definitely have better odds than I did, back in Avernus.
Exactly, we beat him once. We're stronger now.
And I'm Moloch
mentally.
now. So, whatever happened, the deal was, it did something. We had to use Mitral's information in the first place.
Is there...
I don't regret it, if that's what you're wondering.
Okay.
Will you know when it's about to happen so we can help you?
We'll see.
Let's say that, well, we might not be able to because we might be on trial.
Yeah, that would be the other problem. Hopefully, we can be there together.
It's very inconvenient.
All right. Well, let's ask... Maybe we can get it arranged that maybe we get handcuffed together so that you can... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Battle of Wills, Ortah.
We are technically cursed by the demon in our head.
Yeah.
I don't think we should tell that to them. I don't think that the Archdevil Council should know that we're currently connected with the Demon Lord.
Ideally, we get it out in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah. By that point, let's hope that we have very different problems.
Also, just throwing out the question. Divulus or Mammon? Do we have any leanings?
I kind of hate both of them.
I feel like it depends what we can feasibly do. I don't know that I see a way that we can deal with Dictator without Divulus' help. Or at the very least, he will be offering us help no matter what we do. I don't know if we'll have the time or resources or ability to do anything with Mammon. Once Dictator's out of the way, ostensibly they'll both be half pleased with us. We'll see what happens from there.
The Divulus just seems like the type of person to probably drop us the second we don't really give him what he wants. That being Mammon.
Yeah.
True, but...
They both seem that way.
Exactly, I can't imagine Mammon is significantly more loyal.
I also don't think Mammon's going to be very happy with the fact that, well, this is probably going to get a more competent leader, and there's probably going to be a power struggle, let's be honest.
Well, Mammon wanted Dispiter gone.
Well, Nalan wanted to, be in charge, right?
Yeah. But also, the Diabolus is a consort, so he technically has half of this Petter's core. So to
Right.
complete Mammon's full mission,
Okay.
I think we have to
alright.
kill the Diabolus.
Well,
Mine.
that makes sense.
But standard reason. Yeah.
So
Okay, well.
which greedy devil is our friend?
Neither.
Which one can be our lawyer in court and not immediately kill us?
Well, there was Gideon, you mentioned prior that there's probably something that Tivolus wants to hide in Dispitter, right? Get rid
I
of
think
it.
there's a chance.
If we can get more knowledge regarding the situation from Dispitter, it might help inform our decision, because right now our only course of action is to seek to kill Dispitter anyways, right?
Yes, but I think we're also need to consider the second Dispitter as well.
Second? What do you mean by that?
Didn't we talk about this
I don't know if you mentioned it.
at the top of the section?
Oh yeah.
No, I thought Melania mentioned it.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
she did.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. The one with long hair. Anyways, the second one.
The fragment is what we were calling it.
The fragment, yeah.
So just killing the dragon won't be enough? Well, not going to be enough regardless.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we utterly convinced that killing is the only thing that we can do here?
I was just about to say
Well, I
that
really don't want
because
to stop you.
I still kind
Apparently
of feel
Gideon
bad
is-
for the guy. What'd you say, sorry? Ethan?
Gideon, you've talked to Dispitter already, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Talk is the right word.
Do you think it could be
We
worth
interact.
a conversation?
I don't. Frankly, I don't know if he would be amiable to one. Frankly, I'm surprised we got away from him without a fight in the first place.
Invisibility is a boon sometimes.
Did he seem intentionally violent or just destructive in a different way?
Gathered and destructive and points it everywhere. It seems like he just doesn't have control of his thoughts in the slightest.
Right.
I hate to be so quick to pass judgment on someone's mind, because I've seen many people in a bad hole, and I've heard their minds, and I know there's ways to get out, but he is, It's deep. I don't like having to kill someone who is obviously suffering. It's just also... there is a bigger problem beyond the well-being of this one Archdevil. If we're locked up and captured and taken away and probably killed, quite frankly, then what? So it sucks, these two devils suck, but they have sway.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need a really
I don't-
shitty ally.
That's true. I don't know if it's possible in the first place to do anything to help him, but if it were possible, he doesn't, from what I've heard, from what I've seen, he doesn't seem to be very much like the rest of them.
Unfortunately, though, is that gonna slide in court if he is different from the rest of them? Or would they value his opinion less?
He's an archdevil?
That hasn't stopped them all from nearly bickering themselves to death and trying to kill each other over the smallest things, so... I don't know.
That's true. I don't know if they'd have particular appreciation for the argument of we've done what we believe to be best for both Avernus and Dis, that I don't know.
I fear they'd likely hold little stakes on belief and morality of what we think we're doing is good.
Right.
They, at least Belial seems to be rules, laws. We tried to plead that case. We were trying to help it, and they still sentenced us. So...
Right.
Maybe let's boil it down. I want to know more about just consort to consort, what Titivilus has done, generally, on that end.
I agree. We need to talk to him. Try to get more of a read on what he can offer us and whether or not he will actually drop us as soon as we're done.
Yes. We do have to consider, even beyond if we hate the guys or not. It's evil to say, and kind of devilish, but we kind of have to decide who we can use as well.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe our best case scenario is we convince Titivilus that we handle Mammon maybe after the trial.
We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll work. I don't know if we'll have time for anything else.
I mean... Not to mention, if we do kill Mammon before the trial, who exactly is going to defend us?
Right, we've also, at that point, we've done 2 murders.
Titivilus, though.
Yeah. They can't really help our case if we killed their previous defender.
True. Yeah, I mean, Titivilus probably would also be a criminal.
But no, he would be an archdevil. Wouldn't he? Because the power would transfer over to him. And if he's the only archdevil of the lower floors left, then I think he doesn't, based on what I could tell from the rules of what Mammon was able to get away with, because Dispater was out of action, he would have full control over us. Well, yeah, full control over us.
Huh.
We want to also talk about our ultimate goal, right? It's about heaven coming.
Yeah.
Right.
And so we want to consider who can best help us with that.
Mammon doesn't seem to believe it's real.
And
Devilish at least does.
Right.
Right.
In that case.
But Mammon's also, I mean, just on a magical level, an insane anomaly. That's why that's why Titivilus wants him dead, to study his body.
Philosopher's Stone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, there's the question of how do we kill Mammon if we choose to do that, considering just his general form.
Right. I didn't want to think about that.
It's many consequences. I mean, what if what if Mammon's just general life existence is what's keeping his antimatter body from destroying everything around it.
That's a good point.
I mean, if we do kill Mammon, I mean, it's less like an execution, more like defusing a bomb.
Then we would get the stone. I mean, Titivolus said he would let us use it to get everyone back from gold.
Can we trust his word?
I don't know.
We're also assuming he actually is trying to make the Philosopher's Stone, or at least as far as we understand it, to how it works.
There's no good way about this that's clean.
Alright. Let's... Maybe we do focus on Dispater for now. He's already a big enough hurdle.
Nice.
Yeah.
We definitely need to talk to Tivolus, see what he's cooking up, because I hate to talk about it like it's a tool. It's most certainly not, but I wonder if that thing about the, antimatter bomb diffusal, I wonder if that's maybe some part of why he was working with the Abyss? Something that could contain him and not explode everything?
That definitely seems... That would make sense, yeah.
And so if he wants us to kill him, man, then I'm sure he's got some ideas.
I think there's only one way to find out, which is... we talk, we see what we can get, we learn. Who knows?
Yep.
Yeah.
Get your sleeping bags. We're moving.
Do we know where Dispater is?
He's not exactly hard to track down, at least the big one.
We should probably...
Nowhere to go but up.
Yeah. Start heading.
We fixed the elevator, right?
We did.
Yeah. And if we see him, Tivolus again, we should just ask about the second Dispater.
Okay, let's go.
Because, seems a bit odd he never mentioned him, all things considered.
There's a lot of things it feels like he doesn't mention, like the rip to the abyss. Haha. What a guy.
But I mean more so the fact that, if he wants us to kill Dispater, why wouldn't he tell us about, Dispater?
Who knows what's going on in that bald head?
He might have wanted to make sure we need him.
Okay, let's get moving then.
You head up the elevator, once again, or rather the lift. As you make your way inside, you notice that it's moving a little bit slower than it was before, kind of careening as if going through some kind of puddle. It's all slowed down a bit. There's this squidging kind of noise as it heads up until eventually you're at the floor again, towards the library room, the Great Archive. Ooh. Something's happened. The place is bloody. Papers on the floor are soaked in black. It'll never let them show their covers again. Unsalvageable. Even if you rub the goop off, it's stolen the words and scrambled them. Something is very wrong. The room trembles as you enter. Books fall from higher above, followed by one of the giant dragon bone specimens creaking underneath the weight of something above, thrashing. It rattles in your ears, leaving behind a trail of whispers. Get past Tate. You don't want to pass Tate. Won't let it. Don't stay up after. Don't trust. Don't bother me past Tate. Go back to your room. That aching voice trembles throughout the room. As your boots are kind of overtaken up towards, kind of half towards, up above the ankle. You step inside and you look up, see the way the ceiling itself is dripping with the stuff. It. The demon. And there's a glint up further above, too. A suit of armor. Higher up on the rafters. Climbing up. He's dripping, as if bleeding. Limping. Heaving. Stumbling. This great iron mercury? You don't know, but it's this metal armor just moving on its own. Climbing. Trying to get up. It's desperate. And that's what you're left with.
Sure. I guess maybe Gideon starts to move closer to the guy in the armor.
Yeah. Do you want to start, like, climbing up and trying to follow his kind of, like, path of rubble and bookshelves? Because the place is, like, a weird it's kind of like, you know in Mesmer's Keep in the DLC for Elden Ring, where it is just, like, that specimen storage room where you climb up all the bodies and stuff?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. I think Gideon's gonna start scaling.
Mm-hmm.
Are all the books unsalvageable?
Everything covered in ooze, which is a lot of them. And more oozes dropping from above and rising from down below. You do notice it bubbling beneath you.
I'm going to try to see if I can grab the ones very few that aren't, like, completely oozed.
Yeah, you're just scooping up as many books as you can.
Charpay helps with that, for sure.
Yeah.
Books that we can salvage.
Yeah. Gideon, you start climbing up. I think Melania is just going to take out her broom and is going to float up. Like, as you're starting to climb up, she will float up next to you and pat the back of her broom.
He sets the
I think
books on the
Gideon
back
will
of her...
hop on.
Oh, no, sorry, wrong.
Yeah.
Focus.
She has a bag that you can put some books in, but yeah, Gideon hops on. She's...
Wait, you were going to put the books on a broom? Like, just like a sideways broom?
I thought that was to me for some reason, and I was like, yeah, okay,
If
he has
Melania can
wings.
ride the broom, so can the books.
But there...
Good point.
Oh, God.
How does she balance on a broomstick? Huh?
She's built different.
Checkmate, liberal.
It's a magic broomstick. Your arm's not magical.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on
broomstick aside, broomstick books aside, which, by the way... But, no, they'll fall off eventually. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, now sure, just angle it like at any sort of angle.
It doesn't matter.
If you put it on, like, the broom
It
sweepy
doesn't matter.
part,
It
it'll
doesn't matter.
be
It doesn't
easier.
matter. Moving on, back in the game. So,
That's what you say when you know you've
back in. So, you jump on the broom. Azazel, you're scooping up books. The rest of you guys are also trying to scoop up books, unless anyone else is trying to fly up or anything else in that regard.
I want to fly up and get a closer look at the quote-unquote armor.
The armor, the knight. So, Gideon, Melania, B, you guys start heading up towards the knight. Anyone else joining? Sween?
Whether it makes more sense to go for... no, let's go up flying. Look at the armor, sorry.
Yeah. So, you guys take off into the air after the night. As it's starting to climb its way up, it doesn't take long for you guys to keep up with it, or to get at least close to him. He's moving with the slow, trudging footsteps. As your shadows start to come into view, you see like a tiny glimpse he almost gives on the side of the armor. Starts continuing. He's trying to climb faster now, quicker and quicker. Kind of stumbles around a bit, reaching towards something. Eventually reaches down towards the goop on the ground. Pulls out a sword from the ooze. You're not even close, but he just vaguely swings it in your direction.
We don't mean any harm.
Nonsense. Nonsense.
Well, if we did, Well, to be blunt, if we did mean harm, we probably already would have done something. And it doesn't seem like you're in quite the state to stop us if we did want to do that.
Never lost to a Jabberwock. I don't plan on losing today. Kind of just
Do you need help?
Got it. Yeah. Leans against the sword. It kind of slams into the ground. Lurches forward, just coughs up. You can see, like, some of it just, like... It's almost like the helmet grows a mouth for a second just so he can cough up more ooze and spittle onto the ground. Yeah. Let it... Get to the kid. I can't.
As a child?
You don't get to know that! You don't get to know that! Swings the sword again.
We can keep them safe.
Can keep them safe.
It's okay to ask for help. And she kind of like gestures to show her own baby, like, we have experience.
No, you don't. You don't have experience in this. Only I do. I'm the one that fights. My job.
Yes, well, I can't imagine you doing much protection for the child if you die from the ooze. What do you care about protecting more, the child or your ego?
What?
Ego. Pride, confidence, whatever you want to call it.
You're a part of his dream. You're part of his dream. Get out. Get out of here. Get out.
I'm part of
All
it.
you're saying is making sense.
You don't know what's best for him. I know what's best for him.
Then at least let us help you so you can take care of him.
He starts kind of trying to climb up again. He's still trying to climb. Just
Is there any goop on like the wall?
Oh yeah, all over.
Can I just find like a more isolated clump and just throw a firebolt at it just to see what happens?
He falls forward, stabs the sword into the ground, just screams out in pain.
Are these connected to you?
He holds the sword up to you and is... I knew it. He's right. I'm always right.
You know, you're sounding a lot like the Jabberwocky yourself right now.
I'm not the Jabberwocky.
And how about you make a rational decision?
You were used to hurting me.
I didn't know it was connected to you. I thought you were fighting the ooze.
I can't do this again. I gotta do this. I got it. He gets back down. This time he's like, he stumbles forward and then just fully, like, his legs fully turn into just ooze behind him and he starts trying to crawl forward just with his arms.
Can I just use Mage Hand to I don't know, fuck it. Can I use Mage Hand to take off his helmet?
You go towards him. You kind of stand
Not
at
too
a Mage
close, that's why I'm
Hand.
using Mage Hand.
Yeah, you stand at a reasonable distance. Melania kind of moves the broom closer, but keeps, like, you guys distant. He tilts his head away, trying to stop you from lifting it. It starts to... You see very familiar features.
Yeah?
Looks like Titivolus.
Titivolus?
A sword appears, almost out of thin air. Head and helmet fall off the ooze's body. And it sinks. Correct. Great. You fed the beast. You wanted me to remove and weaken. Excellent plan! I truly hope that your scouting mission into the abyss gave you more than simple velleity. Regardless, our partnership remains sound. Your job here evidently has gotten a modicum of a degree more difficult, but remains the same.
Why didn't you tell us about the second discipliner?
I will provide you the opportunity. All you have to do is seize it without hesitation.
Let me rephrase. Why is there a second discipliner?
He opens his mouth, closes it. We're detached.
Care to elaborate?
I can't.
Why not?
Because Beelzebub. Some things
Wait.
we need to protect.
Like your child?
You?
Titivolus looks at you guys and goes, I provide you the opportunity. All you have to do is seize it without hesitation. You can be free. He starts flying back upward.
I think as he's flying away, I think Gideon's just gonna yell out, "Do you even have half his core in you right now?"
Just flies up. Doesn't look back at you. You can, like, hear teeth, like, gritting against one another. You see the sword that he's dragging up behind him is the same as the one that was in the night.
Well, Ines, did you get any surface thoughts when we mentioned the child? Or anything, really?
I don't... It doesn't make sense. Does that make sense?
What?
They're all fragmented. Tivolis... Dispeter... Ooze. The ooze. That's the child. Down at the bottom. Azazel, you're still trying to grab books. A small voice from behind you. Free? Echoing the words from above, you can be free. You turn around to the silhouette, I'm imagining.
Yes.
See a very tiny outline of a person. Just a small kid. Shaking, trembling.
Catch down to the knee and pull that.
Go down to the knee towards them. And as you're starting to reach out, they start to sink into the ooze below.
It seems like they seem fine with their situation,
Yeah.
or
They seem fine. It's like they've just like realized something and are just sinking below. And as they do, as they fully go under, the ground starts to pop and bubble. And rise. Rapidly, quickly.
I start flying.
You immediately up off the ground. Shoot up. Charpay, I'm assuming, like, you want to get grabbed on the way up?
Frankly, yeah, probably.
I think Charpay, like, waves over to you as Azazel, like, fucking help.
Yeah, I'll pick her up.
Thank you.
Swoop
Thank
up
you very much.
Charpay and start to rise up, but the slime is quickly beginning to coagulate and grow from below.
Least I can do after the whole spider web debacle.
Yeah,
I
as
appreciate it. It's all
Azazel shoots up and catches up with the rest of you guys, as Tativolis heads up and vanishes into the further reaches of this place.
Did Charpay see the kid at all, or
Yeah, you
was
saw it
that
too.
just Azazel?
You saw it too.
Why is there a kid?
Have we gotten... Are we back together?
Yeah, you guys are back together,
Yeah.
flying up, I'm assuming.
He has a child.
There's a kid down there.
All this talk of fragments and the like, are we... Maybe the child isn't the ooze, maybe the child's in the ooze? A part of it? Absorbed? Assimilated?
Maybe. Shit.
How is there a child? These are devils we're talking about.
We're always devils.
And what was that version of Tativolis? There's two Tativolises!
Maybe it seems like Tativolis just... They're fragmented, maybe it has something to do with the... ooze? Maybe before we empowered him, it wasn't strong enough to fully assimilate Dissipate or Tativolis, so it only ate chunks of them.
That makes sense. Whatever it is, we gotta catch up with him. He is not answering the questions we need answered right now.
All right, let's go.
You guys start to fly up. As you do, slime begins to drip from the ceiling, different oozes starting to drop all around you. One of them is going to shoot down, and I'm just going to have everyone roll a flat d20, see who gets the lowest.
Oh god.
Also, I'm sure Moloch is on Sween's
If only
back.
Korah was here to give.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Am I on
Yeah,
screen?
you're probably on Sween's back.
I would assume so.
Yeah.
I
We
think
just
I'm gonna
abandoned
take
the
the
walk
L
on the
here.
Not D20
I
is
got a
that?
fucking 2.
Ooh!
Oh my god.
I got a fucking 2. Unless I get that one, I'm cooked.
Yep, Beelzebub.
I know.
Oh,
61.
gotcha. Nice. As slimes start to drop from the ceiling, Beelzebub, one of them immediately just falls over top your head. Your vision is immediately clouded, and it's trying to grapple and suck onto you. You immediately, those lungs that you just obtained starting to suffocate. Your breathing starting to hitch inside of it, as you have to try and claw it off. Are you trying to get it off?
Yes!
Go ahead and roll a strength check for me.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I also assist, like double back?
Yeah, Azazel, you can try and help. I
Can
mean,
I-
you're carrying Charpay, but Gideon?
Yeah.
I can one
Can I reach out my hand and try to do magic? The magic, the sparks, whatever. I don't know. Just be like, it's really just kind of a bullshit go moment, just to see what they do, see if they can,
Just
you know.
blowing up her
save.
head? Okay.
I don't know. Maybe it'll work.
Okay, that was like a 10.
Let's do our plan first.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
one-hand Charpay and like also help with that. What am I rolling?
I think you're
yeah,
gonna roll
Charpay's
strength.
absolutely willing to help.
Beelzebub is trying to claw this slime off, but just absolutely cannot get it off. Your lungs feel like they're beginning to fill with something as it's starting to slide down into your mouth. It's this truly awful sensation. Azazel,
Strength,
yeah,
dirty 20.
dirty 20. I think what happens in this like pure moment of chaos of everyone turning around and trying to rush to help B, like Azazel rushes over to go and grab onto B and just like starts like gets Charpay in like a over the shoulder kind of thing and tells the other one and just starts scraping and grabbing it, and eventually you get a grip and start to it out. But as you're like trying to dislodge it too, I think in that split second too, Gideon is also turning around, throwing out his hand, trying to cast something forward. Go ahead and roll Arcana.
What'd you get?
I got a dirty
I hope that's a
20
nat one that
20.
you okay.
because I got a 4 on the dice.
Goodness.
A sudden rush of power begins to trail up your body, in the sense that you get a feeling that if you do not immediately reel back or try to aim your this another way, you're immolating them both.
I'm gonna reel it back then.
Yeah, you
gotta
you
throw it
hold
up
your hand
right
out.
here.
The air goes fully stark hot around all of you for a second, as if hellfire is about to blast out from somewhere. And then Gideon closes his hand.
What the fuck? Gideon, could you always do that? Did you do that on purpose?
Seems okay. Yeah, no, that was. Let's just keep going. Okay. Well, we can talk about that. We don't have time for that right now. I don't have time to think about that right now.
Okay.
We will have time to think about it later, and
Let's
we
go.
will think about it later.
Are you okay, Bia?
This is what it's like having lungs.
Yeah, it's really inconvenient
These
sometimes.
You love
I know. Yeah.
As Melania shouts this out, that's also when you guys hear another rumble in the room, as from up above things are continuing to move and bounce and shake around. And she's just gonna go, ah, shit, hides up! As indeed, a bookshelf topples over, books start slamming down towards you, threatening to batter over you guys. So everyone roll a dexterity saving throw.
I'm still carrying Charpay and
Yeah.
Yes, anyone being carried, B can fly.
Yeah.
Anyone being carried, like, they don't have to roll. It's the person carrying you.
Ortah
Cool.
doesn't stack,
Yeah.
right?
Or doesn't.
Oh,
yeah,
I
mine's
get
plus
Aura?
5. So you
Yeah.
get, yeah.
Dex.
Yep, dex save
I
plus
don't
5.
want to give. Ugh.
Okay, dex save plus 5?
Yeah.
Cool, dirty 20.
Cool.
Oh yeah, I guess Melania is flying for Gideon, so I have to roll.
Yeah.
Using the broom.
Alright, I got you,
Give you
motherfucker.
advantage.
I got you, motherfucker.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Alright, so. DC on this one is going to be 12. Anyone who succeeds... Oh! Everyone except for Azazel is succeeding here. Azazel, you start flying up.
Me.
Unfortunately, like, because you are carrying Charpay and such, it's just kind of like extra hard to make yourself as nimble as you want to be. So you do end up getting buffered by a series of books that kind of fall down and just bump into you, kind of slamming into your head. Thankfully, it's not a lot of damage. That's just 10. Yeah, that's 10 points of bludgeoning.
Oh, lovely. I think it was the bit of distraction just from like the handout, the Hellfire. I think he instinctively just reeled back from that and just got clocked by a couple books.
Yeah. Yeah, you get buffeted by it. So, with that in mind, you guys continue to fly up. And as you're getting higher and higher and higher up, it's starting to get foggy. Incredibly foggy. Distant. Strange. You know that you're coming to the top, but you're not sure if you can see it anymore. It's like it's becoming a distant memory. Do you continue?
I feel like we probably have to, don't we?
I mean, if I stall, how is the goop still coming?
Yeah.
We should just ignore it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Protection from Good and Evil on Sween real quick, as like insurance. But otherwise, I think we don't have much choice.
Looking down.
Roll to see what the goop would entail if it gets us.
I'm gonna make you roll because you inherently know, because of the presence of Jubilex in you all, that it just wants peace. Maybe at all. So, assimilation is the answer to that.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going up!
I got.
You press forward, and soon fog clouds your entire vision. As you all start to blink, some of you feel as if there's been a sudden shift in your equilibrium, where you are, what you're on. For one, you touch down onto ground. 2, Gideon, you're no longer on the broom with Melania, and Charpay, you're no longer being carried. As with Moloch and Sween, this disconnect. Don't see anyone else, no silhouettes, just fog. Drifting. Azazel. Broad question. It can be as narrow or big of an answer as you want. Maybe not too big, but you know. What are you searching for?
Myself.
Gideon, what are you searching for?
The truth.
Moloch?
I was gonna say myself. I'm still gonna say myself.
Sween?
Answers.
Answers. Charpay?
I was also thinking answers. I think our opportunity out of the situation.
Beelzebub.
Does it have to be a one-word answer?
Doesn't have to be. Everyone just did that.
Oh, does it? Sorry, did you, when you first asked, did you say it doesn't have to be super broad or super specific, or can it be?
It can be whatever you want it to be.
I mean, just give me some context. Like, knowing that this potentially has a child, I think she's really focused on broadly connecting on that end, in a sense of just like, hey, we both have fucked up children and we're both parents. Do you want to talk about this, maybe? Do you want some help?
Sween, Charpay, Beelzebub. You all begin to see the mist give way. A small silver teardrop. Just a sprout. Knobby knees and clumsy hands. Pajamas and quiet footsteps that know a path most delicate. You see a child. You can hardly tell how their face looks. Ragged, shifting, oozing. Perhaps a photograph drenched in water and bleached out beyond silhouette lines. The scene, however, feels much more real and you're inside of a cabin. It feels hazy, dissociative. You can hardly feel yourself, but you're there. You see each other. Walls are boarded up. A giant pocket watch sits as a clock on the wall, struggling to tick forward. Instead, it tick-tocks forward, hitting 8 p.m. and then shooting back. And starting it all over again. Scattered chessboard sits upon the floor, and a shattered glass mirror makes the rest of the wood-grain floorboards ripe with bloodied footprints. They've no doubt been stepped on time and time again and never cleaned. The child is sniffling and whimpering, backed up against the wall in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, Charpay, she probably just looks between Thiel and Sween first. Angles her head towards the kid. Huh.
I'm not intended. Beelines towards the kid. Just to,
the only line you can do.
The only line I can do.
Yeah, beelines. They immediately scooch back and press up against the wall. You watch the way as their back moves like melting wax, threatening to go back to ooze and mush.
I mean, I think she follows behind Thiel and is like, hey. And
the night doesn't let others inside. You're not supposed to be here. You could be one of the Jabberwocks.
Do I look like a Jabberwock?
Is the kid, like, on the ground?
Yeah.
Sniffling, or just...
Yeah, on the ground.
Because I think what she's going to do is just kind of, like, pull on Thiel's shoulder a little bit and get her to, like, just sit down cross-legged on the ground with the kid. Scoot back a tiny bit.
She follows, yeah.
You've never seen a Jabberwock. So you could be a Jabberwock.
I've never seen a Jabberwock either, so... that is scary.
But he knows what one is. Because he's older and he knows better. But he says it speaks nonsense words. That don't make sense, but maybe it's scared. But I'm not supposed to talk about how it might be scared and I think it was trying to say something, but it didn't. But I don't know. I'm not good at words. They get all jumbly. And he says I'll be confused, and then I'll get goopy, and it'll be too much for me.
It's okay to be scared.
I see the knight who's in red, like the king. The king makes the Jabberwocks. During the day it's safer, but we can't go past 8. I think it's past 8, and I don't know where the knight is, and he won't let me go out to find him. But he's bleeding, and I'm scared. And he goes out so much now. And I'm all he has, and I can't do anything, because I'm the child. I'm the child. I'm immature. I don't know the words. I'm gullible and mimsy, and I'm supposed to be the one getting saved.
You know a lot of words. You're pretty good at it.
I'm nothing but
you communicate just fine.
But I'm nothing but a forgotten goop. He gives me words when he forgets them, and he doesn't remember the poem he wrote. He only knows the Jabberwocky. He knows more words than me, because he's the adult.
I don't think it's very nice that he forgot about you.
He didn't. No, he's always thinking about me. That's why he's out there, and I'm in here.
How often does he come back?
It's less now.
I didn't hear that actually.
It's less now.
Less now?
And he's always red.
That's red.
Was he red when you ran into him earlier?
He was definitely,
Did you
like,
loop it?
dripping and oozing, yeah.
Ooh.
Bloody. I can't open the door. He doesn't let me. He says I can't handle what's beyond it, and I'm the kid, so I'm supposed to stay here.
How long have you been the kid for?
Since the accident.
What happened?
He doesn't like it when I remember it. I'm not supposed to think about it. I'm not supposed to go outside of the door. I'm not supposed to leave the door. I'm not supposed to leave. I'm not supposed to leave. I'm not the fighter.
What do you want to do?
I'm not the fighter, I'm the kid. I have to stay in here, and I can't.
Is it really? I mean, she's looking at this place is kind of in
Shambles.
disarray.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it? It seems like in here isn't too great for you either. Is it better than what happens outside?
He says it is.
But he hasn't let you try?
He comes back all red, and I just want to help, but I can't because I'm the child.
If he would let you help, what would you do?
I would take his red and make something new.
What would you make?
Another door. A big red door.
That's pretty impressive that you can do that.
But he doesn't want me to. So I can't go.
I see.
I can't. The way they speak is almost like a physical thing that they couldn't do. Couldn't leave the cabin. Couldn't make that step by themselves. It's a defeat less of stubbornness, but more of control.
Do you want to?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
I want to help. I want to help the knight, and I want to help the king, because I think he's scared.
The knight and the king too.
I think the king is scared to hurt me. So maybe if I show up and he doesn't hurt me, then he'll be okay. And then the knight will be not scared of the king hurting me.
Yeah. Adults, adults are good for some things, but adults are usually scared too. So that makes sense.
I'm technically an adult.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And it's okay to be scared.
I'm just the child, though.
Well, just because you're the child doesn't mean that everything the knight says is suddenly God now. Okay. I think, if I'm interpreting correctly, parents should never cage a child like this. You should be here to walk with you, to help you out. Together, not just a guiding hand, not a... Do you want to go outside together?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's gonna extend her hand out.
Grabs on. Stands up.
What is Tony?
I'm not concerned. That's fine.
Okay.
Don't look at him. He's the knight. That's the knight speaking. Alright. You pick him up and lead him towards the door?
I'm interpreting not the door as like, is it the red door?
The door is not red. This is not a. This door is not red. It's a cabin door. The kid said it can make a red door, but this is a normal door. You head to the door?
Okay. Yeah.
You reach your hand towards the doorknob. And something slips through the other end. A helmeted figure. No. This is for your own good. You can't handle it. I'm supposed to protect you. It lurches forward and heals itself inside from the other end of the door. Bloodied. Reaches into that gash inside of it and pulls out a sword. Please, child. I can't let it get to you. Go lay down. I'll protect you. It points a sword at you. Elsewhere. No. Middle finger! Why are you so mad? Anyways.
Deserved.
Anyways, everyone...
Baited by a
everyone else.
fake child.
Everyone else. You begin to see walls appearing around you. That is Moloch, Gideon, Azazel. Dilapidated iron keep. No engravings, just etchings, claw marks. Over the years they've gone from painfully small to taller but deeper. Dragging on the floor is a path where a gaping wound has been scraped forward and backward again and again. It's oxidized from the dripping blood. Stepping upon it yields the pressure of a pus-filled scab you keep picking at. Scraping, scraping, scraping. You hear the sound of nails on a chalkboard, slow, labored planking of heavy armor and heavy weaponry. The smell of sweat and iron grows closer and closer. You see slow, labored steps like a zombie shambling towards you. One hand scratching into the wall and the other lugging behind a halberd and a sword at his hip. He's dripping red. It's the night again.
Need a halberd? He asks Moloch.
Hello?
Hi.
No.
I asked if you needed a halberd because I think you mentioned it.
Yeah, there. I'm sorry, what?
Azazel asked if Moloch needs the halberd.
Yeah, and the knight has a halberd?
Yeah.
Oh.
A halberd.
Does that halberd have a handle?
He reaches down with his other hand. Or rather, I think he first tries to put weight on the halberd to move it forward, but in the process he's so weak that he just drops it on the ground and he scrambles with the hands of a man close to the brink of fainting and goes to pull out the sword. Your quarrel is with me. Yeah, walk.
How far is this person from us?
Close. Relatively close.
Okay.
Are we still in the air?
No, you're on ground. You're like in a hallway. A metal hallway. It's been gashed up and down.
He's going to take a seat and just like hold out his hands in like a peace position.
Freaking me. You're another one of them.
You sure about that?
Think I know a Jabberwock when I see one. They're all stained, they're all red. You notice there's just full-on blood over his visor.
Have you looked at yourself?
Not him. I'm not the monster that hurt him. The king, deep and red. It screams lies and gurgles nonsense. It's corrupting. I've had to train myself not to be driven and mad by its howling. A child couldn't handle that. No, I can't handle the Jabberwock. He doesn't know the words to address the issue.
Is that what we sound like to you? Nonsense?
No. It's not. I need more strength and I can defeat it. I can save us all. I can save you. I don't care what it takes. I'll slay it.
And then what?
Starts trying to turn back around. And then it'll be dead.
Is your halberd missing anything? Its handle, maybe?
He just kind of looks at it. It's missing the thing that it should stab into, is what it is. It's missing blood on its hilt. It's missing blood.
Yeah, I guess we can just look at the halberd, right?
Yeah.
And it looks complete?
It does, but it's far too small to be a fit for the rod that you have.
Okay. If I were to compare it, though...
Yeah, similar handle. like the same handle, just smaller.
The same handle, just like shrunk.
Yeah, shrunk.
Okay. Also, because this halberd isn't a real halberd, right? It's just goo. Like it's all just goo.
I mean, it is all goopy. It's all goopy. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, but wasn't the last armor guy? Didn't his armor also turn into goop?
It did turn into goop.
Yeah, it's all goop.
Yeah.
It's all goop.
Goop all the way down.
Yeah. I guess like through the mind link, I'm sort of gonna glance at them and be like, so like this is almost definitely the past, right?
It's not the past, it's now.
Can you hear the mind link?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
8
fragments, Moloch. Fragments.
Right.
What are the words that you need to know?
Words, all I need to know is that it's a Jabberwock and that I have to kill it.
And I have to ask you again, and then what?
And the kid?
You kill it and then what?
Kill it and then we're free.
Alright, at least we know that it's a similar, same weapon, but maybe we should just keep moving.
It looks entirely normal.
Yeah. He just starts kind of like stumbling forward.
Handled worse.
Does the name Dispater mean anything to you?
Don't. It's not a real word. Are you a Jabberwock or what?
No.
Nonsense.
But do you know what the king's name is?
You don't have a name. I'm the knight. He's the king. And it's the child.
So you don't have a name either?
Anyone just gotta do what I have to do. And the kid forgot his name, so... Speak nonsense. I won't fail. I've never failed to slay one. I won't fail. I can't.
How many have you slain?
And just keep coming.
He kind of stumbles forward a bit, as if the ground has shaken, but it certainly hasn't. You see another burst of just red shoot out from a crevice in his armor that has no doubt been slashed. You start to see the blood moving on the ground. As if he doesn't even know it came from his own... You're not... Are you in this one? Yeah, you're in this one. Yeah.
I'm in this
Yeah,
one.
what are you doing?
Again, holding out a hand, channeling a little bit of the lay on hands I have.
I think...
Gideon just shakes his head real hard, like, don't...
Yeah. If Gideon's not doing it, then I'm doing it, but he is. It's like, that's
I think even as you're reaching out, Azazel, like, he is also stepping forward. Like, the knight is stepping away, and such in general. Just not even aware that you're trying to heal him.
He's not really injured.
He kind of pulls out a sword and starts pointing it forward. I hear this one coming. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it.
And you know that for certain.
I know I always hear it.
And you know that for certain.
Oh, Gideon, do you know that for certain? It's what Azazel was asking.
Look at the blood. It's
starts,
not blood.
It starts to kind of crawl forward against the ground, like ferrofluid, like a symbiote, like kind of thing. And it eventually starts to form. The knight takes a step back.
Fragment.
Here. Look, it's here.
It's a fragment of an idea of a man. You're not going to be able to get through to him.
He's kind of waving the sword in front of him, just limply.
But there's nothing there?
No. His blood is moving and growing in front of him.
No.
Can only seek to garner more information from it.
Maybe, but his mind's fragmented, if you can even call what he has a mind. He's close to an automaton. Or a homunculus without a soul.
Nice.
He swings wildly forward, doesn't connect with any of the growing blood. Instead, all that he manages to do is get more blood drawing from his body that poops to the ground and heads towards the growing pile.
We did also fight fragments of ourselves, right?
We did.
Swings at the air again, slams his sword into the wall, makes this reverberating, high-pitched sound that rings. Another spurt from his body goes and joins the growing pile.
Is Melania with us, or?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she is. Hello.
Okay. Alright. I didn't have anything specific with her. She wasn't mentioned earlier, so I just wanted to see.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I think she's just watching and frowning.
Just keep moving. I don't.
It seems like they had the halberd.
At one point, at least. Do you want to try casting locate object now that you know what it looks like?
Sure. Just
Granted, it might not be within 1,000 feet of us, but
yeah. Yeah, I'll cast locate object. Yeah.
It points forward.
how far? Because it gives feet and stuff.
It's like 10 feet away. Like,
oh, is it pointing at the one he's holding, or?
Nah. It's at, like, that clump of blood.
Well, if this is all goop.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
With sort of the Hellfire thing from before, does it feel like a one and done thing? Like if I let it rip, like I get like one big shot with it, or does it seem like something I can use multiple times?
You have no clue.
Okay. Well, it's probably. I feel like if I used it, it would probably burn up the halberd.
I do also.
Anyway, so
I
let's
do
not
also
do
think
that.
that the second that your mind even goes that direction, Melania like grabs onto your shoulder and gives you a look.
Mm.
That's like nuclear decision making, Gideon.
Yeah, if the knight's like otherwise occupied, I guess I'm just gonna like kind of lean down towards the pool.
I mean, he's swinging towards the pool. I think, yeah, you kind of have to step past the knight.
Okay. Does the knight notice me kind of trying to walk past him?
He's just swinging at the clot, like the clot on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we'll all. Gideon's also just gonna walk around him and follow him along.
And Gideon, what are the odds the knight succeeded? And the halberd's in this bitter.
Maybe. I don't know.
This is impossible, right?
Maybe the fight never really ended.
You just stay in your room. You'll be free. You won't have to watch it happen.
So.
I think, yeah. You guys start stepping forward towards the little thing on the ground. See it. This horrible thing where it kind of draws you forward. It seems like a Door. And the blood.
What color is the door?
It's blood.
No, it's red.
So it's like pink.
It's like a dark brown.
Red!
Like a reddish blue.
Guys, moment.
Yeah, so I'm.
No, sorry.
I am gonna like try to approach the door. Just
Yeah. No, Gideon definitely approaches too.
Does Moloch
So does
have
Azazel.
knowledge of the red door? I know they have like, there's the entrance within.
No clue.
But I don't know what the red door is. So
And also when Gideon's looking at it, but even though it is a red door, does it like feel like the red door?
It's a thing where it's like your mind finds patterns in things, and it's a thing where your mind is definitely like finding patterns where it's like nervous. It is just like it's taken aback. Like it's similar, but in a way that's like so like there's so many similarities that it's firing your neurons, but it's not exact.
But Moloch would have no reason to be concerned, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then she's definitely approaching. And like, any objections to opening it?
I think can Gideon reach down and knock?
Gideon goes forward and knocks. They know I know. They know I know. I need to protect it. Can't go back. 8 o'clock. Tick tock. Next hour, next day, next week, next cycle. Can't. It's coming. No, need to kill it. Need to up. Inside me, inside us all. I feel it. I feel it. Can't come to be madness, maddening, dark and twisted God. Infinite and horrible God. Little God, dear God. It's you. It's me. It's in all of us. No, I can't. And do I need to...
I'm gonna open the door if nobody stops me.
Nothing's happening. Hang on. Let me do my thing. Make it bleed. So, it's my stomach. Where is my stomach? The room is mortifyingly hot. You see glimpses of serpents, Gideon, crowding your vision. They're trying to peel at your face. Eyes of gods that look at you as if you're a monster. You see them, balance, instinct, judgment above, Zeitgeber, spontaneum, Meonia, the void. They're disgusted in you, they're horrified of you. They are proud, they want you dead. Your hands are covered in stillborn blood. The clock is at 9. This is why they kill you. Why you should be dead. Back to 8, back in, back again, back to 8. Go back, around, coil, and twist away. Move the sun back, move the moon. It won't come to be. Because you are so much of a failure that you'll never let it see the light of day. Its albumin is tainted with your wasted nutrients. Red, blue, red, blue. It'll be broken like you. It'll be broken. It'll be broken, so we have to go back. We have to go back. It'll be broken, so we have to go back. It'll be broken, so they're not gonna let us go back. They're not gonna let us go forward. We are just gonna go back. But are we gonna go back? It's just gonna be the same thing over and over and over and over and over because it's not good enough. It's not good enough. You're in a bedchamber. A giant is in front of you. He's coiled himself into a figure 8, whimpering and breathing heavily. The drapery's rich blood red has been stained in the darkness of long-dried ichor. Gold doesn't make up the hoard, nor do trinkets and jewels. Instead, it's clawed and broken excuses of rubble. Old books have been torn under the weight of it all. Clothes that might have once fit a kingly figure, red cloaks and shirts are torn in various stages of debris. It must have been tumorous. It must have been a slow growth. Paintings, letters, unopened envelope, ooze. It's like the room has become a primordial slop of festering, stagnant rot. He's coiled in that figure 8, so unbelievably still. For a second you think he's part of the mass. Perhaps he's a centerpiece. Come on, darling. You can't hide. I know it's difficult, but I'm here. Spitter is twitching. Coiled and wound unbelievably tight. He cannot stop himself from murmuring, whimpering, whining. Manic eyes don't exist on this thing. I mean, they're probably somewhere on it, but you can't see it. It's just that hair, long and washed and festering. It's so massive. Twitching teeth, hands that tap and churn and shake and claw, head that shakes. No. It doesn't see you. as you're caught under the shadow of the halberd in its chest. You're in front of Dispater. We're gonna end this session off here.
Alright.
Ooh. All right. Let's go ahead and do closing remarks. Rip, we lost a good one. Ro, what's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
Did you almost just call me Ethan?
Yes.
You always confuse Asian people.
No.
One thing I learned, a child. And one roleplay moment I liked, I loved how Charpay was just so out of it during the entire spider tobacco. That was gorgeous. I love Charpay. Cece, you're my favorite lesbian.
So true.
Thank you.
All right. Tony, what's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
I learned, let's see, I learned you love shushing, Ethan. No, I learned,
I was
let's
in
see,
the middle of a moment. We have rules about this.
I learned all the shit with the feather. That was pretty cool, just insane. One roleplay moment I liked. Which, let's be a couple. You know, I liked the moment with, like, B and Sharpie.
B and Sharpie. All right.
Nice.
Ethan, I'm sorry for shushing you.
No, don't apologize. I didn't realize that was an actual, like, monologue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was a monologue either.
It's both. It's both at once.
Okay. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. One thing I learned, I guess I learned Tativolis is fragmented. Just like Dispater.
They all fucked up.
There's a knight and a child and a
and a king.
And a halberd. One roleplay moment I liked. Let me think. I
hated it all.
I hated it all. Yes. Can you come back to me?
No.
Okay.
No. Hi, I'm Dean. I'm the Tension Master. I play everyone else. One thing I learned is that, damn, Ethan really did not read through the looking glass. Ethan really didn't read that for her assignment.
Sorry, it's not on TikTok.
Huh?
It's not on TikTok, so what was the point?
And one roleplay moment I liked. I really liked the Zazel and Beelzebub at the beginning. That was really good. Alright. Fish. Fish. Fish.
Hello. Night. Wow. I don't know. I feel like learning about the night frag. I don't know exactly what it means yet, but the night thing.
You'll see.
That thing. The night.
The night.
Role playing moment. I enjoyed Charpay and Maggie. I feel like that was a good one.
And speaking of Charpay, Cece.
Hello.
Hi.
I learned that there is a baby, and that the baby is goop, and that the baby is also an adult that is primarily goop. Just like
me, for real.
You sent me one. True, that you sent me one video of Death Stranding 2, and I was like, wow, I wonder when this is going to become relevant, and it was today.
This is not at all supposed to be based on Death Stranding. It just happens to be that sometimes baby goop baby and baby and goop baby. Even goop baby.
It's so fun. It's so fun to use the goop. I understand.
The goo. Alright.
Nefarious black goo. Rotten one I liked.
Yeah.
I love the owl. She's so sweet. That just the conversation with the baby. I don't give a fuck that the baby is evil or at the door. It narratively makes sense and it's so good.
Question everything. And Ines.
Hi.
Hi.
In character, the thing that instantly comes to mind is like, ooh, I got to translate the first diary page of Thisbe. Isn't that fun? I'm sure I'll have no idea who this random person's diary entry will do to me in particular. Out of character, I learned that Tony can make the wildest faces on camera when he really doesn't want you to do something.
Oh, yeah, that's my roleplay moment. I'm gonna give that to Tony.
That was a powerful roleplay moment.
Roleplay moment. I like. Oh. Ooh. Shit, that was hard. We had a lot of really cool moments this session.
We did.
We did. I really like. I like that. I like Charpay. We. I felt like it was a very like girlies moment a lot, which I really think was a fun thing to build on.
This was
like, hold my baby. I need to read this book.
Yeah, this was a very girly pop session.
So true. Aside from everything else.
Yeah. Nah, there's girly pops as far as the eye can see.
So true.
Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in for this session. We'll see y'all on the Jabberwocky. We'll see you all next time. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Firstly incest.